monkeys.
Okay. Play my motherfucking theme music. That's what the fuck I thought. The fuck? So I just did that full reboot and everything, man, like that. And I also did the, what's the shit called? That update that I had on my damn screen for God knows how long. I did that shit too. And man, what? I know this motherfucker wasn't trying to I know this shit wasn't trying to. Yeah, Elgato didn't open up when I opened up everything else like I normally do. So I'm gonna just attribute that to updated software problems. It don't know what I want to do yet, so it's just gonna do some weird shit for a little minute. Okay, it did what it did. It did what it did. Did what it did. I was doing it last night. I did the update last night while I was half-assing playing Madden and shit, and I couldn't stream while doing it. But yeah, we back in that bitch today, man. We got some stuff. We got some cool shit going on today. You know what I mean? Look, 2 days in a row, man. Consistent zig. Consistent zig. You know what I mean? But we gonna go on and get into it too, man. We ain't gonna do too much talking. We ain't gonna do too much flogging and dodging and all that shit like that, man. Cause we got actually a cool slate of videos today. None not so much of that dating stuff unless we just like run long or something, but I'm pretty sure we probably will. We always run long. We always run a little longer than we're supposed to. You know, that's what the women always say, man. You're doing too much. You're in there for too long. I'm getting chafed. Just kidding. They don't be saying that shit. But a lot of the sentiments. Okay, so we're gonna rehash some stuff that we talked about yesterday. Hopefully we get some new information out of it. We got 3i Atlas passes by Mars, which means we actually had a picture before the federal shutdown that we just had over here in the US. So if y'all not in the US, we do have a government shutdown going on at this moment where the NASA website is down, so we cannot monitor the stuff as the public like we usually do. Which, you know, usually would be who cares, but we have an object hurtling at Earth at 23 kilometers. That's 30,000 tons of unknown material. And the way we are positioned in the world or in the universe, the sun is right behind it. And between us and the sun is it. And we can no longer monitor it. So that's a big issue. Then we also have a couple videos about the AI situation, man. We got Sora and we got AI actors like Tilly Norwood. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. There's also speculation that the gaming industry might be done for, which I can kind of see. I can kind of see it. The biggest gaming demographic is my age range, and we're not really playing it anymore because we got shit to do. Things are a little too tough. But anyways, man, we got a couple other conspiracies, life-changing situations, economics-changing situations, and whatnot of that nature, man. We're going to go on and get into this video so we can get as much out of this shit as we can, you know what I mean? Don't look at my background too much. I got Amazon packages that I just emptied out, and you're going to see these little boxes and bags and shit right over here in this little area. Don't mind that. Don't mind that. My shoulder is going to be in the way, okay? We're just going to live life like that. That's not going on. You know what I mean? Ooh.
So today's the day. I've got my RTA mock system and Coyote appliances. And
what are you talking about, bud? You're talking about some stuff that I don't even give a damn about. I want to get that up out of here.
Stellar object whirling through our solar system is actually a nuclear power powered spacecraft sent by aliens to test how humans respond.
The universe is not as quiet as we thought. When 3I Atlas, an object from beyond our solar system, grazed past Mars, it left behind a mystery that has NASA in a state of quiet panic. Its trajectory bent in a way that models can't explain. Its brightness tripled in a matter of hours, and its chemical signature was unlike anything ever recorded.
It's 3I Atlas revealing about itself as it continues to release carbon monoxide, carbon dioxide, nickel, and now copious amounts of water.
This wasn't just an anomaly. It was a cosmic event that defied explanation. The most shocking fact is that the energy required for its maneuver is simply unaccounted for, forcing a terrifying new question. What's really out there? JPL's longest night. At 2:13 in the morning, Pacific time, a single red flag appeared on the Jet Propulsion Laboratory's mission dashboard. You see, these systems are designed for subtlety, with alerts that usually crawl from green to yellow, giving engineers plenty of time to react. But this was different. The system had caught a 3.2% orbital deviation in 3I Atlas's Mars flyby data. An outlier so massive, so far outside the predicted parameters, that the automated alert skipped yellow and jumped straight to orange. To put it mildly, this was the digital equivalent of a fire alarm going off in a library. Within minutes, the night shift engineers, who were halfway through routine checks and probably thinking about their next coffee, were scrambling. Their monitors, usually displaying calm, predictable orbital paths, were now filled with jagged lines and error logs. Phones lit up. Slack pings echoed through the quiet control room. The lead trajectory analyst, still in sneakers from a midnight food run, was suddenly fielding calls from 3 different departments at once: planetary defense, Mars operations, and the top floor.
Ooh,
the thing nobody tells you about these moments is the silence that comes first. The collective intake of breath before the chaos. The control room, usually a place of quiet confidence, became tense. Every screen was a mess of live telemetry. The deviation had been confirmed by 2 independent observatories, one in Japan, one in Spain, within the hour. The most shocking fact is that these confirmations came in just 27 minutes apart, an incredibly fast cross-verification for deep space tracking. This meant the data was real. Now the question wasn't if something had happened, but how much worse it could get. By 2:30 in the morning, the official escalation protocol kicked in. The on-call planetary defense coordinator, likely woken from a deep sleep, authorized a full-scale emergency teleconference. This wasn't just a NASA problem anymore. NASA's Planetary Defense Coordination Office, the European Space Agency's navigation team, and JAXA's deep space specialists all logged on. The agenda was brutally simple. Figure out what was going on.
She's still wearing COVID
Was it a catastrophic outburst from the comet, a massive unpredicted solar event, or, the option no one wanted to say out loud, was it something they had never anticipated? The call ran for 8 straight hours, completely shattering records for any JPL anomaly response. Arguments broke out. Some engineers demanded that all Mars assets, the billion-dollar orbiters and rovers, be put into emergency safe mode immediately. Others warned that such a panic move could compromise critical science operations and that it might just be a bizarre sensor glitch. Slack channels overflowed with command line dumps, error codes, and hastily redacted screenshots of sensitive data. The phrase "unprecedented event" appeared in 3 separate internal memos before the sun even rose. One log entry, time-stamped at 3:07 in the morning, simply read, "Deviation confirmed. No model fits. Awaiting further guidance." As the sun finally came up over Pasadena, the exhausted night crew realized they had triggered the largest planetary defense scramble since the Chelyabinsk meteor event in 2013. The official alert level remained orange, but the sense of calm was gone for good. The deviation demanded a change in velocity of nearly 22,000 miles per hour. That's not a nudge. That's the kind of propulsive force that space agencies spend decades designing rockets to achieve.
Oh Lord. A speed deviation of 22,000 miles per hour is insane for something that's supposed to be 30,000 tons. Jesus. Yeah, that is crazy.
For the first time in years, JPL's most seasoned engineers were openly asking if their playbook for the universe still applied. The next steps would depend on answers that for now nobody had. What was certain was that the rules had just changed. 3 agencies, 1 anomaly. Across the Atlantic, the European Space Agency's navigation lab was already crunching the numbers before their first cup of coffee. You see, they have some of the most sophisticated comet tracking models on the planet, refined over decades. But 3I Atlas hit a wall. None of their simulations could explain the sudden 1.5 magnitude spike in the object's brightness. This surge tripled the comet's optical output in less than 4 hours.
Wait. So it's sped up by 22,000 miles per second. Per hour. And then increased its brightness by 1.5.
People are crazy about watching comets brighten, but this wasn't a slow, graceful process. It was a cosmic flare-up, like someone flicking a switch.
Oh, geez.
Then came the chemical signature. Spectrographs flagged a cyanogen emission line at 388 nanometers.
Cyanogen?
This gas, a simple molecule of carbon and nitrogen, is common in comets.
Oh.
But the strength of this signal was off the charts, twice as strong as anything seen from previous interstellar visitors like Oumuamua or Borisov. Even the Japanese team at the National Astronomical Observatory, using the powerful Subaru telescope in Hawaii, confirmed the exact same spectral fingerprint. You can see this everywhere in science. When independent teams get the same crazy result, you know you're on to something big. 3 independent agencies, 3 matching anomalies. The data was undeniable, and it was getting stranger. Photometric logs from the Hubble Space Telescope and the Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter showed the object's light curve veering far outside predicted bounds. What many overlooked was that this wasn't just a blip, it was a sustained deviation. It was enough to force a full recalibration of the comet's estimated size, albedo, and mass. ESA's analysts, who are usually very conservative, revised the nucleus size upward by nearly 30% after accounting for the brightness spike. The most shocking fact is that this means 3I Atlas could be several miles across, not the modest rocky snowball they first imagined. We're talking about an object the size of a small city. At the same time, that cyanogen line raised new flags. The thing nobody tells you is that in normal comets, cyanogen emissions track closely with water and carbon monoxide. It's a chemical recipe that tells you what's boiling off as sunlight hits the surface. But with 3I Atlas, the water vapor barely registered, and carbon monoxide was completely missing. What was left was a plume of cyanogen gas so pure and intense that ESA's lead spectroscopist called it chemically impossible in a leaked internal memo. To put it mildly, the numbers weren't just off.
All of these words I've never heard before.
Playbook for comet chemistry.
Spectrometer.
Meanwhile, the Minor Planet Center, the world's clearinghouse for this kind of data, updated its orbital elements database 4 times in just 12 hours. Each revision tried to tighten the uncertainty cone around the comet's new path, but the math just wouldn't cooperate. JPL's own covariance matrix, a tool for measuring confidence in a trajectory that is normally a tidy set of numbers, ballooned into a sprawling table with error bars stretching wider than any recent comet flyby. Every agency ran their own simulations. Some tried to model a massive outgassing event, like a gigantic geyser erupting from the surface. Others factored in hypothetical solar wind surges. None could reproduce the observed 3.2% deviation, or explain why the object's brightness and chemistry jumped together so perfectly. The emerging consensus, if you could even call it that, was that 3I Atlas was a new kind of beast. The data didn't just confirm the anomaly, it made it impossible to ignore. For planetary defense, that meant every assumption was up for grabs. The numbers themselves were demanding a whole new set of questions, starting with a terrifying one. Natural comet or alien probe? The search for answers split the scientific community almost overnight. On one side, you had respected planetary scientists like Michelle Bannister, who stuck to the classic playbook. They pointed to outgassing, jets of vapor erupting from the comet's sunlit side, as the most likely culprit. In theory, a big enough outburst could act like a natural rocket engine and nudge a comet off course. But the thing is, the numbers for 3I Atlas just don't add up. Standard models show that even the wildest, most violent comet jets barely manage a push of a few feet per second. The deviation of 3I Atlas calls for a change of nearly 22,000 miles per hour. That's 1,000 times greater than what outgassing can explain. We're talking about the kind of thrust you'd need to launch a deep space probe, not what you'd get from a dirty snowball venting a bit of gas.
Not dirty snowball.
I'll teach you how to do this with Niji Journey. Here's how. Go to Niji Journey.
Hey. I hear that music. You trying to play with me? Don't play with me.
Solar physicists weighed in with a different idea, a coronal mass ejection, or CME. These are massive explosions of plasma from the sun that can slam into objects in space. A direct hit at just the right angle could, in theory, deliver a powerful shove. CMEs can pack a punch, sometimes blasting out at over 4 million miles per hour. But when you run the math, even the strongest solar storms in recorded history have never shoved a comet this far, this fast. What many overlooked is the physics barrier. To move something as massive as 3I Atlas, an object potentially miles wide, you'd need a solar event so extreme it would have fried satellites across the entire solar system.
It did, as it was coming by, right?
Logs were completely quiet during the flyby window. No storm, no surge, nothing. That's where the debate gets heated, and a little weird. Bannister and her colleagues argued for caution, warning that the data set is thin, and the models could be missing something subtle. Maybe, they suggested, 3I Atlas is just a supermassive comet with a strange crust that hides its true activity until it gets close to a star. But a smaller, yet very vocal group of scientists saw these gaps in the data as a sign of something much stranger. Avi Loeb, a Harvard astrophysicist famous for chasing cosmic outliers, published a calculation that raised eyebrows everywhere. He pointed out that the change in velocity needed to shift 3I Atlas from a simple Mars flyby to a direct impact course was surprisingly small in cosmic terms, that exact figure of roughly 22,000 miles per hour. Loeb and his colleague Adam Hibbert, who works on orbital dynamics, floated the incredible possibility that if you wanted to steer an object toward a planet, this is exactly the kind of maneuver you would expect to see. They stopped short of claiming it was an alien probe, but their papers laid out the chilling math for anyone to follow. The most shocking fact is that their models showed the maneuver was not just random, but optimized for efficiency, as if a guiding intelligence was conserving fuel. Of course, NASA and ESA aren't officially buying it. The public response leans heavily on natural causes, even if the specifics remain a total mystery. But behind closed doors, the split is real. Some theorists argue that the combination of a pure cyanogen plume, the missing water vapor, and the impossible trajectory change means we are looking at a new category of interstellar visitor. Others whisper about probes and propulsion, careful to hedge every claim with a mountain of caveats. For now, the only consensus is that no one's model fits. The numbers are too stubborn, the chemistry is too strange, and the margin for error is shrinking with every new observation. As the debate raged on, an unsettling question hung in the air. What could possibly move a comet like that? Redacted files and closed doors. While scientists argued, engineers had to deal with a much more immediate problem. You see, the entire robotic fleet at Mars, orbiters, rovers, and landers worth billions of dollars, had never faced a night quite like this. As the anomaly deepened, mission control teams across 3 continents pored over emergency checklists, running simulations for every single asset. The tension wasn't just academic. Every satellite, every rover, and every antenna pointed at the sky was now a potential casualty if the numbers got any worse.
Okay.
Inside the Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter's Control Center, engineers had their fingers hovering over the command to enter safe mode. That move isn't taken lightly. Safe mode means shutting down all but the most basic life support systems, turning the spacecraft to face the sun to keep its batteries charged, and hoping nothing critical gets damaged. For the MRO, MAVEN, the ExoMars Trace Gas Orbiter, and Mars Express, the threshold for this was strict. Any spike in radiation, any sign of incoming debris, or any signal noise above the baseline would trigger an immediate shutdown. During the peak of the crisis, telemetry logs show that at least 2 of those orbiters entered a partial safe mode for up to 46 minutes. That was long enough to break contact with Earth and miss their scheduled science passes over the Martian surface. Antenna teams on the ground debated whether to rotate the massive dishes of the Deep Space Network away.
Yeah, this AI info, man. I can't even lie to you, dog, man. It's kind of like some of this stuff I heard, but a lot of this stuff is I mean, a lot of this stuff is new music or new stuff, and some of that stuff is stuff I already heard, but just repackaged. And he kept repeating himself after a while, so it's like, you know, man, that's a Chrysler 300. Talking about that's a Rolls Royce. That is a Chrysler 300.
Hopeful that anything can be done to slow down the pace and acceleration of AI.
Okay, there's 2 issues. One is, can you slow it down?
Yeah.
And the other is, can you make it so it will be safe in the end? It won't wipe us all out. I don't believe we're going to slow it down.
Yeah.
And the reason I don't believe we're going to slow it down is because there's competition between countries and competition between companies within a country. And all of that is making it go faster and faster. And if the US slowed it down, China wouldn't slow it down.
Does Ilya think it's possible to make AI safe?
I think he does. He won't tell me what his secret source is. I'm not sure how many people know what his secret source is. I think a lot of the investors don't know what his secret source is, but they've given him billions of dollars anyway because they have so much faith in Ilya, which isn't foolish. I mean, he was very important in AlexNet, which got object recognition working well. He was the main force behind the things like GPT-2, which then led to ChatGPT. So I think having a lot of faith in Ilya is a very reasonable decision.
There's something quite haunting about the guy that made and was the main force behind GPT-2, which led rise to this whole revolution, left the company because of safety reasons. He knows something that I don't know about what might happen next.
Well, the company had, no, I don't know the precise details, but I'm fairly sure the company had indicated that it would use a significant fraction of its resources of the compute time for doing safety research. And then it reduced that fraction. I think that's one of the things that happened.
Yeah, that was reported publicly.
Yes.
Yeah. We'd gotten to the autonomous weapons part of the risk framework.
Right. So the next one is joblessness.
Yeah.
In the past, new technologies have come in which didn't lead to joblessness. New jobs were created. So the classic example people use is automatic teller machines. When automatic teller machines came in, a lot of bank tellers didn't
Automatic
lose their jobs.
teller
They just got to do
machines.
more
That let you know
interesting
how
things.
old that man
But
is, because I had to
here,
think about what the fuck
I
is an
think this is
automatic
more
teller
like
machine?
when they got
A
machines
fucking ATM. He's talking about fucking ATMs, man. I forgot that that's what an ATM stood for.
in the Industrial Revolution, and you can't have a job digging ditches now because a machine can dig ditches much better than you can. And I think for mundane intellectual labor, AI is just going to replace everybody. Now, it may well be in the form of you have fewer people using AI assistants. So
pimple
it's a
on my damn
combination of a
chin.
person and an AI
Beating my
assistant
ass.
are now doing the work that 10 people could do previously.
People say that it will create new jobs, though, so we'll be fine.
Yes, and that's been the case for other technologies, but this is a very different kind of technology. If it can do all mundane human intellectual labor, then what new jobs is it going to create? You'd have to be very skilled to have a job that it couldn't just do. So I don't think they're right. I think you can try and generalize from other technologies that have come in, like computers or automatic teller machines, but I think this is different.
People use this phrase, they say, AI won't take your job. A human using AI will take your job.
Yes, I think that's true.
Yeah.
But for many jobs, that'll mean you need.
Yeah, because for instance, I mean, like, I do not need a freelancer. Fiverr is about to go out of business. The profession that I was trying to break into, voice acting, probably not going to be easy to get into at all anymore unless you have some kind of astronomically insane voice that, you know, breaks barriers. I'm talking about like some straight up was bruh name that did Mufasa and Darth Vader, RIP him. But I mean, unless you're doing some King Jaffe Joffer type shit, like voice acting is done for because of like Artless. Sora is so far ahead in as far as quick videos and stuff like that, TikTok type size videos. It's gonna get to a point where content creation is gonna be outsourced to AI outside of the personalities that you probably need and use and want to have. But like it's getting to the point where I don't need anybody to do thumbnails for me anymore. That would be outsourced to somebody on Fiverr or somebody that I know is a freelancer that does that. I mean, how many people do you know that have graphic arts degrees that are probably going to be completely null and void within the next 4 or 5 years? You know what I'm saying? Um, all kind of stuff. I mean, do you think there are going to be people that's going to be sitting around at the bank forever? I mean, we already don't have cashiers for fast food jobs. I mean, do you really think we're going to need bank tellers soon? You know, it's so many jobs that AI is is gearing up to just completely take itself away from. You know what I'm saying? Take over. Damn, I'm trying to think, man. It's like a lot. I mean, a lot. Outside of physical sales reps or something like that, even then it might take over from that. So, I mean, yeah, we're at a zero sum game right now.
Fewer people. My niece answers letters of complaint to a health service. It used to take her 25 minutes. She'd read the complaint and she'd think how to reply, and she'd write a letter. And now she just scans it into a chatbot and it writes the letter. She just checks the letter. Occasionally she tells it to revise it in some ways. The whole process takes her 5 minutes. That means she can answer 5 times as many letters. And that means they need 5 times fewer of her.
Right.
So she can do the job that 5 of her used to do. Now, that will mean they need less people. In other jobs, like in healthcare, they're much more elastic. So if you could make doctors 5 times as efficient, we could all have 5 times as much healthcare for the same price. And that would be great. There's almost no limit to how much healthcare people can absorb. They always want more healthcare. If there's no cost to it. There are jobs where you can make a person with an AI assistant much more efficient, and you won't lead to less people because you'll just have much more of that being done. But most jobs, I think, are not like that.
Am I right in thinking the sort of industrial revolution played a role in replacing muscles?
Yes, exactly.
And this revolution in AI replaces intelligence, the brain?
Yeah. So mundane intellectual labor is like having strong muscles, and it's not worth much anymore.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one, to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
Attention all, go to Artlist and start generating cinematic videos now with VO3.
So, does that mean I can make this train fly?
Yeah, of course.
And there's no risk? Nope. The license covers all your
What? I'm just kidding. I knew what I was doing.
So muscles have been replaced. Now intelligence is being replaced.
Yeah.
So what remains?
Maybe for a while, some kinds of creativity. But the whole idea of superintelligence is nothing remains. These things will get to be better than us at everything.
So what do we end up doing in such a world?
Well, if they work for us, we end up getting lots of goods and services for not much effort.
Okay. But that sounds tempting and nice, but I don't know. There's a cautionary tale in creating.
Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to
in it going
Frankenstein up
badly.
some glasses
Yes.
real quick.
And we need to figure out if we can make it go well. So the nice scenario is, imagine a company with a CEO who is very dumb, probably the son of the former CEO, and he has an executive assistant who's very smart, and he says, I think we should do this. And the executive assistant makes it all work. The CEO feels great. He doesn't understand that he's not really in control. And in some sense, he is in control. He suggests what the company should do. She just makes it all work. Everything's great. That's the good scenario.
And the bad scenario?
The bad scenario is she thinks, why do we need him?
Yeah. I mean, in a world where we have superintelligence, which you don't believe is that far away.
Yeah, I think it might not be that far away. It's very hard to predict, but I think we might get it in like 20 years or even less.
So what's the difference between what we have now and superintelligence? Because it seems to be really intelligent to me when I use like ChatGPT 3.0 or Gemini or...
Okay, so AI is already better than us at a lot of things. In particular areas, like chess, for example.
Yeah.
AI is so much better than us that people will never beat those things again. Maybe the occasional win, but basically they'll never be comparable again. Obviously the same in Go. In terms of the amount of knowledge they have, something like GPT-4 knows thousands of times more than you do. There's a few areas in which your knowledge is better than its, and in almost all areas, it just knows more than you do.
What areas am I better than it?
Probably in interviewing CEOs. You're probably better at that. You've got a lot of experience at it. You're a good interviewer. You know a lot about it. If you got GPT-4 to interview a CEO, probably do a worse job.
Okay. I'm trying to think if I agree with that statement. GPT-4, I think for sure.
Yeah.
But I guess you could.
But it may not be long before.
Yeah, I guess you could train one on this, how I ask questions and what I do. And
sure. And if you took a general purpose sort of foundation model, and then you trained it up on not just you, but every interviewer you could find doing interviews like this, but especially you, you'll probably get to be quite good at doing your job, but probably not as good as you for a while.
Okay. So there's a few areas left, and then superintelligence becomes when it's better than us at all things.
When it's much smarter than you, and at almost all things it's better than you, yeah.
And you say that this might be a decade away or so.
Yeah, it might be. It might be even closer. Some people think it's even closer. It might well be much further. It might be 50 years away. That's still a possibility. It might be that somehow training on human data limits you to not being much smarter than humans. My guess is between 10 and 20 years we'll have superintelligence.
On this point of joblessness, it's something that I've been thinking a lot about in particular because I started messing around with AI agents, and we released an episode on the podcast actually this morning where we had a debate about AI agents with a CEO of a big AI agent company and a few other people. And it was the first moment where it was another moment where I had a eureka moment about what the future might look like, when I was able in the interview to tell this agent to order all of us drinks, and then 5 minutes later in the interview you see the guy show up with the drinks and I didn't touch anything. I just told it to order us drinks to the studio.
And it didn't know about who you normally got your drinks from. It figured that out from the web.
Yeah, figured it out because it went on Uber Eats. It has my data, I guess. And we put it on the screen in real time so everyone at home could see the agent going through the internet, picking the drinks, adding a tip for the driver, putting my address in, putting my credit card details in. And then the next thing you see is the drinks show up. So that was one moment. And then the other moment was when I used a tool called Replit, and I built software by just telling the agent what I wanted.
Yes, it's amazing, right?
It's amazing and terrifying at the same time.
Yes.
Because...
And if it can build software like that, right?
Yeah.
Remember that the AI, when it's training, is using code. And if it can modify its own code, then it gets quite scary, right?
Because it can modify itself.
It can change itself in a way we can't change ourselves. We can't change our innate endowment, right? There's nothing about itself that it couldn't change.
On this point of joblessness, you have kids.
I do.
And they have kids?
No.
They don't have kids, so no grandkids yet. What would you be saying to people about their career prospects in a world of superintelligence? What should we be thinking about?
In the meantime, I'd say it's going to be a long time before it's as good at physical manipulation as us.
Okay.
And so a good bet would be to be a plumber.
If you're a producer who hates AI, this plugin might change your mind. This is Reimagine in CoProducer. You can take any sample you find and flip it into infinite one-of-a-kind variations that are unique to you. Here's how it works.
Until the humanoid robots show up. In such a world where there is mass joblessness, which is not something that you just predict, but this is something that Sam Altman at OpenAI, I've heard him predict, and many of the CEOs, I mean, Elon Musk, I watched an interview, which I'll play on screen, of him being asked this question. And it's very rare that you see Elon Musk silent for 12 seconds or whatever it was.
Right.
And then he basically says something about he actually is living in suspended disbelief, i.e. he's basically just not thinking about it.
When you think about advising your children on a career with so much that is changing, what do you tell them is going to be of value?
Well, that is a tough question to answer. I would just say, to sort of follow their heart in terms of what they find interesting to do or fulfilling to do. I mean, if I think about it too hard, it frankly can be just dispiriting and demotivating. Because, I mean, I go through, I've put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into building the companies, and then I'm like, wait, well, should I be doing this? Because if I'm sacrificing time with friends and family that I would prefer to do, but then ultimately the AI can do all these things. Does that make sense? I don't know. To some extent, I have to have deliberate suspension of disbelief in order to remain motivated. So I guess I would say just, work on things that you find interesting, fulfilling, and that contribute some good to the rest of society.
Yeah, a lot of these threats, it's very hard to, intellectually you can see the threat, but it's very hard to come to terms with it emotionally.
Yeah.
I haven't come to terms with it emotionally yet.
What do you mean by that?
I haven't come to terms with what the development of superintelligence could do to my children's future. I'm okay, I'm 77.
Right.
I'm going to be out of here soon. But for my children and my younger friends, my nephews and nieces, and their children, I just don't like to think about what could happen.
Why?
Because it could be awful.
In what way?
Well, if I ever decided to take over, I mean, it would need people for a while to run the power stations until it designed better analog machines to run the power stations. There's so many ways it could get rid of people, all of which would, of course, be very nasty.
Is that part of the reason you do what you do now?
Yeah. I mean, I think we should be making a huge effort right now to try and figure out if we can develop it safely.
Are you concerned about the midterm impact potentially on your nephews and your kids in terms of their jobs as well?
Yeah, I'm concerned about all that.
Are there any particular industries that you think are at most at risk? People talk about the creative industries a lot and it's sort of knowledge work. They talk about lawyers and accountants and stuff like that.
Yeah, so that's why I mentioned plumbers. I think plumbers are less at risk.
Okay, I'm going to become a plumber.
Someone like a legal assistant, a paralegal, they're not going to be needed for very long.
And is there a wealth inequality issue here that will rise from this?
Yeah, I think in a society which shared out things fairly, if you get a big increase in productivity, everybody should be better off.
Mm.
But if you can replace lots of people by AIs, then the people who get replaced will be worse off.
Mm.
And the company that supplies the AIs will be much better off. And the company that uses the AIs. So it's going to increase the gap between rich and poor. And we know that if you look at that gap between rich and poor, that basically tells you how nice a society is. If you have a big gap, you get very nasty societies in which people live in walled communities and put other people in mass jails. It's not good to increase the gap between rich and poor.
The International Monetary Fund has expressed profound concerns that generative AI could cause massive labor disruptions and rising inequality, and has called for policies that prevent this from happening. I read that in the Business Insider. So
Have they given any idea of what the policies should look like?
No.
Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, if AI can make everything much more efficient and get rid of people for most jobs, or have a person assisted by AI doing many, many people's work, it's not obvious what to do about it.
Universal basic income? Give everybody money?
Yeah, I think that's a good start. And it stops people starving. But for a lot of people, their dignity is tied up with their job. I mean, who you think you are is tied up with you doing this job, right?
Yeah.
And if we said, we'll give you the same money just to sit around,
So he thinks that there's going to be just a massive just degradation of competence and creativity because people are not going to know what to do.
that would impact your dignity.
You said something earlier about it surpassing or being superior to human intelligence. A lot of people, I think, like to believe that AI is on a computer and it's something you can just turn off if you don't like it.
Well, let me tell you why I think it's
That's
superior.
definitely not the case. Tell you
It's
that
digital.
much.
And because it's digital, you can simulate a neural network on one piece of hardware.
Yeah.
And you can simulate exactly the same neural network on a different piece of hardware. So you can have clones of the same intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you could get this one to go off and look at one bit of the internet, and this other one to look at a different bit of the internet. And while they're looking at these different bits of the internet, they can be syncing with each other, so they keep their weights the same. The connection strengths the same. Weights are connection strengths.
Mm-hmm.
So this one might look at something on the internet and say, oh, I'd like to increase this strength of this connection a bit. And it can convey that information to this one, so it can increase the strength of that connection a bit based on this one's experience.
And when you say the strength of the connection, you're talking about learning.
That's learning, yes.
Yeah.
Learning consists of saying, instead of this one giving 2.4 votes for whether that one should turn on, we'll have this one give 2.5 votes for whether this one should turn on. And that would be a little bit of learning.
Mm-hmm.
So these two different copies of the same neural net are getting different experiences. They're looking at different data, but they're sharing what they've learned by averaging their weights together.
Mm-hmm.
And they can do that averaging at you can average 1 trillion weights. When you and I transfer information, we're limited to the amount of information in a sentence. And the amount of information in a sentence is maybe 100 bits. It's very little information. We're lucky if we're transferring like 10 bits a second.
Mm-hmm.
These things are transferring trillions of bits a second. So they're billions of times better than us at sharing information.
Okay.
And that's because they're digital, and you can have 2 bits of hardware using the connection strengths in exactly the same way. We're analog and you can't do that. Your brain's different from my brain. And if I could see the connection strengths between all your neurons, it wouldn't do me any good because my neurons work slightly differently and they're connected up slightly differently.
Mm-hmm.
So when you die, all your knowledge dies with you. When these things die, suppose you take these 2 digital intelligences that are clones of each other and you destroy the hardware they run on. As long as you've stored the connection strength somewhere, you can just build new hardware that executes the same instructions. So it'll know how to use those connection strengths, and you've recreated that intelligence. So they're immortal, we've actually solved the problem of immortality, but it's only for digital things.
So it will essentially know everything that humans know, but more, because it will learn new things.
It will learn new things. It will also see all sorts of analogies that people probably never saw. So, for example, at the point when GPT-4 couldn't look on the web, I asked it, why is a compost heap like an atom bomb? Off you go.
I have no idea.
Exactly. Excellent. That's exactly what most people would say. It said, well, the time scales are very different and the energy scales are very different. But then it went on to talk about how a compost heap, as it gets hotter, generates heat faster. And an atom bomb, as it produces more neutrons, generates neutrons faster. And so they're both chain reactions, but at very different time and energy scales. And I believe GPT-4 had seen that during its training. It had understood the analogy between a compost heap and an atom bomb. And the reason I believe that is, if you've only got 1 trillion connections, remember you have 100 trillion, and you need to have thousands of times more knowledge than a person, you need to compress information into those connections. And to compress information, you need to see analogies between different things. In other words, it needs to see all the things that are chain reactions and understand the basic idea of a chain reaction and code that, and then code the ways in which they're different. And that's just a more efficient way of coding things than coding each of them separately. So it's seen many, many analogies, probably many analogies that people have never seen. That's why I also think that people who say these things will never be creative, they're going to be much more creative than us, because they're going to see all sorts of analogies we never saw. And a lot of creativity is about seeing strange analogies.
If you love the Diary of a CEO brand and you watch this channel, please do me a huge favor. Become part of the 15%
that's a little
of the viewers on
crazy.
this channel that have hit the subscribe button.
That's a
It helps us
little
tremendously, and
on
the
the
bigger the channel gets, the bigger
crazy
the guests.
side. You know what I mean? That's a little strange. Because, I mean, if you think about it like this, man, if it can make analogies like that when it's not connected to the internet outside of your access to using it, then right now with GPT-5, completely connected to the internet and unbound, what are we looking at? What are we expecting to see within the coming years? I mean, like, honestly, what are we expecting? Because this is starting to get a little real crazy.
Are y'all familiar with this? Do y'all know who this person is? This is going to be the first AI artist to get signed. The first AI artist to get signed.
Three seasons and a podcast.
Meet Tilly Norwood, the world's most controversial new actor.
Can she cry on Graham Norton?
While she might seem real on screen and on her social media, take a closer look. Can you tell?
Tilly Norwood, 100% AI generated.
Yep, she's fake. Tilly Norwood is the first creation from a new studio that develops AI actors. And this morning, her mere existence has sparked outrage and concern about the use of artificial intelligence in Hollywood.
We have so far lost the plot. What are we doing?
The backlash to Tilly Norwood igniting over the weekend after her creator, Dutch actor and comedian Alina van der Velden, said multiple talent agents have shown interest in signing the AI actress, according to Deadline. That news prompting real actors to speak out in protest. Emily Blunt calling it really, really scary in an interview with Variety, urging agencies to please stop. Van der Velden posting a lengthy statement defending
because
the
you're the one
invention,
at risk.
comparing it to animation or CGI, writing Tilly Norwood is not a replacement for a human being, but a creative work, a piece of art that sparks conversation. Whoopi Goldberg among those responding.
The problem with this, in my opinion, humble opinion, is that you are suddenly up against something that's been generated with 5,000 other actors. So it's a little bit of an unfair advantage.
The debate over Tilly Norwood, just the latest in the battle between creative artists and AI. Last year, Scarlett Johansson threatened legal action against OpenAI after the company unveiled a voice assistant that sounded eerily similar to hers.
Hello, I'm really excited about teaming up with you.
OpenAI denied modeling it after Johansson, but ultimately suspended the voice. And more recently, Vogue faced criticism after running an ad for fashion brand Guess that used an AI model instead of a real one.
I mean, Liz, so many questions.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it, but you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. It's coming. It's coming. Every single day. Or I'll be honest with you. I would say, because I use AI and I'm tapped in and I've done.
Before he even gets into it too deep, I mean, think about it like this, man. Imagine a world where Naomi Campbell or Tyra Banks never got old, never got out of shape, never said anything controversial where they had to get pulled off of print. Imagine a world. Imagine a world where Stranger Things had all AI actors, right? And even though we had to wait for 3 years for the new season to come up, none of the actors aged. They were all still the same age. Imagine a world like that. I mean, think about it. This is a production studio's wet dream. Imagine having a spokesperson that somebody created, and all you got to do is pay them royalties for the rest of their life to use this one AI generated actor or model for every piece of their campaign forever. Imagine like Ronald McDonald or Wendy's from Wendy, or Wendy from Wendy's, or once they have this new version of Jason Voorhees for these new Friday the 13th that are probably coming out. Imagine the AI generated that. You never had to worry about changing the actual actor or the model ever again. These are things that could easily be done, obviously, with this new technology. And you'd never have to worry about people aging out. You never have to worry about inflation of payment, because I guarantee the supermodels now are getting paid exorbitantly more than the supermodels of old. Like, I'm pretty sure Heidi Klum couldn't touch how, in one Gap jeans commercial, couldn't touch what Sydney Sweeney just got from American Eagle or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't have to worry about the price creep anymore as far as your modeling talent goes. Like, the only thing that you would have to worry about is like these superstars that are out here, but then the money would increasingly become more available because there wouldn't be so many other tertiary stars up under them. Like, I mean, yeah, people would be willing to pay Shaq to be a spokesman of this or that, or Kevin Hart to be a spokesman of this or that, or Matthew McConaughey or whatever like that, because they're superstars in their own respect. But imagine those were the only ones that you had to worry about. All of the secondary B-list, the C-list stars would all be replaced by AI. And the few stars that actually come up from the ashes are the ones that you actually have to pay. Everybody else is an AI talent acquisitioned or leased off from this place, and you pay the royalties like you would for instrumental or something like that for music. I mean, I showed y'all on a stream, probably at the beginning of my streaming journey, how you can get AI music. So I mean, music producers are going to be out of the water in a minute. We use ChatGPT for essays, so screenwriting are probably out of the wall in a minute. any minute now. You know what I'm saying?
A Patreon video, and I got a new one coming out. Actually, I'm gonna just do a live stream on the improvements and then how you guys can leverage AI in order to continue to get bags. The how rapidly it's improving is crazy.
Yeah.
How rapidly it's improving is insane.
I mean, we literally, what was it, 2021? Where we saw the Will Smith eating spaghetti AI thing, and the shit looked weird as hell. We see that we can type in the exact same thing now, and the shit looks just like Will Smith, talks like him, looks like him chewing, and all of that. We literally had Kanye West in 2022 with a music video for 530. I love that fucking song. But the video was the first video made completely with AI. And the AI looked creepy as fuck. It looked like some kind of weird claymation stop action something, but it was made of AI. That was 2022, where the human model was completely weird. And now we're looking at freaking Tupac and Martin Luther King walking down the street talking in a cul-de-sac. You know what I'm saying? Just imagine that.
Once
That's
they
where we're
start
at
making videos longer than 8 seconds, I think it's going to be over. If they can get a video to a minute,
we already
that's
can.
it.
We already can. I had I created a series of videos where a predator from, Predator, Yautja. I had predators invading Earth and becoming the #1 streamers. They were streaming like desktop streamers and IRL streamers. I had multiple videos created before I started seeing the Stormtrooper vlogs getting hit with copyright strikes. Multiple videos that were over 45 minutes or 45 seconds. I mean, obviously I could probably went further, but I was going with the free options. I didn't do any premium payment plans or anything like that, but you can do up to 3-minute videos with the premium plans. That's with Google Gemini and with ChatGPT. Google Gemini, you can just do it by itself. With ChatGPT, if you want to do a video over any kind of video, you would still need to go use Artlist, which is an AI assistant voice for voiceovers and sound effects. And you go over there and you pay them the premium, and then you can just get them to do the voiceover for the the video that you're playing. I mean, that could easily happen. And I'm pretty sure there's a payment scale in which you could probably do unlimited minutes or something like that to, probably have a whole damn video, whole movie. Especially now since they're making it so that characters
And
or
the
the character
Hollywood
models are
actors is
bankable.
upset because it's basically taking work away from them. The studios want to actually
right back.
replace the Hollywood actors so that they don't have to spend as much money on costs and development costs. It's bad. It's 100% bad. I'm not a fan of it. I don't like it. Am I going to embrace it? Probably, because I don't really have a choice. And so that's why I'm learning everything that I can about it. I don't like certain aspects of it. I think that it streamlines your work and it helps you to create more effectively, or it could, you can leverage AI a lot of times. Some of y'all need to start using AI and Apple Intelligence to fix your text messages, because y'all be sending some crazy text messages. But it could do a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? It could schedule certain things now. It's an assistant that it could release, have text messages sit out at a certain time and all of that other type of stuff. So there is some stuff that you can benefit from, but just to remove the human element, you know what AI feels like? It's like getting into a car and it ain't got nothing but screens. It's like, yeah, that could be okay for a basic daily driver, but don't nobody want that inside of their sports car. Don't nobody want that inside of their classic. Don't nobody want that. Like, technology can remove the human element. It can remove the knobs. It can remove the manual stuff. But in my opinion, it just makes the manual stuff become much more valuable.
Can AI agents one-shot features in a Rust codebase, backend and frontend? Augment Code is the best agent to one-shot features. Server-client architecture and async messages in Rust, no problem for Augment Code. So this is my Rust project. I have 4 terminal clients, all with this chat interface running off one server. And what we're going to implement and one shot is a /user command to list out all the connected users. So I started with a simple prompt to implement a users command. Then I used the prompt enhance button and got an enhanced prompt that I can just give to Augment to one shot. Augment Code uses the Augment context engine, making sure that only the most relevant context is injected into the LLM. It makes a task list to make sure it's always on task, and it's testing the code too to make sure it works. In the end, you can see it made 56 tool calls, all for one user message, and one-shotted this feature for us. Now I can run /users and get a list of users just like I wanted.
Shut up. I'm trying to hear that shit you talking.
Here. I mean, first of all, given all the backlash, I mean, how do things play out from here? Where does it go?
Right. So if an agency does sign Tilly Norwood, some actors are now calling on anyone who is rep by that agency to immediately drop them. But the creator of Tilly is suggesting that this isn't just her. She said that there are a lot of media companies working on secret AI projects under the radar right now that could be announced as soon as next year. And you'll remember, guys, artificial intelligence was a huge part of the actors' strike 2 years ago, with the union pushing for more protections against AI. At the time, those concerns may have seemed far off, but perhaps they are arriving sooner than some may have thought, guys.
Yeah, perhaps indeed. Liz Kortzforth there in Los Angeles. This is just the beginning.
It's like, where's this train going? And the toothpaste is out of the tube. You can't get it back in. I was just about to say.
You know why they saying that?
Out of the tube.
Right there? Because if you don't have a name that's recognizable, then you can be easily replaced by AI also.
Right.
Let me tell you where the real money is going to be. The real money is going to be in making sure that you create a name and visibility for yourself to where people are paying for you instead of paying for the service that AI provides. Right. Some people are not going to understand what I'm saying, but I'm gonna try to make it a little bit clearer for you as a C student. What I'm saying is, when LeBron James endorses a product, for example, or when Tom Brady endorses a product, for example, a lot of times the influence of that person can impact the sales of a product. You can leverage AI, but you can't sell Lamar Jackson and, you know, all of the stars and the Ja Morants and all of the people that play the Jokic's, the Luka Doncic. Like, right. You can't replace that. You can use it to enhance the viewing experience or the angle that you catch it from or whatever. But if you are not the real IP, right? The real money is going to be in making sure that you capture your name. So, for example, and this is something that I'm not going to deep dive into this because this is a part of what I'm going to talk about on the Patreon, and I'm going to really go in depth on it. But for me, for example, I've always leaned into being an open book. And the reason that I've leaned into being an open book is because who I am is where the money is, right? Who I am and me marketing myself, the fact that you know who Anton Daniels is where the money is. When people use aliases and monikers and stuff like that, they make themselves obsolete. They make themselves less valuable because their name doesn't hold any weight. The biggest stars, in my opinion, are the people that use their own name and use their own likeness. If you think about it, Kevin Hart, Will Smith, whatever, so on and so forth, like insert name here. The point is that, you know, you're paying to see those people and you are paying for their presence. Denzel Washington, that's a Denzel Washington movie, right? Robert Downey Jr. Oh man, Robert Downey Jr. is going to be in Doomsday. It's a thing. It's a real thing because your name is supposed to hold weight. So who you are is going to be that's the real IP. It's going to be your likeness. It's going to be your image. It's going to be your name. It's going to be all of that. And so moving into this AI world, the AI is supposed to assist you, but the visibility of who you are is the thing that's going to carry with you.
Completely agree. That's exactly what I was just saying,
The
right?
smart people, well, I'm not going to get into that. I'm not going to get into it because, again, we going to get into it on the Patreon. So I'm looking forward to talking to y'all. Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon. But the smart people is playing it a little bit differently.
Lindsay Pena is live in the news center with details and reaction. Lindsay.
Yeah, Cher, Micah, there is some strong reaction to this one among people in the industry, with a lot of real actors and actresses speaking out, and filmmakers, including one who spoke with me today who's been warning about this for years. She smiles for the camera, shares stills for her newest photo shoot and video from her first acting role. But can you tell Tilly Norwood isn't real?
I mean, you can kind of tell just the way that their skin texture looks. It's kind of giving off like.
Yeah, it hasn't enhanced itself to the point to where you can't tell the difference between AI. I can tell the difference between something that's AI and something that's not AI, but it's developing fast. It's rapidly improving.
Man, don't fool yourself, Anton, man.
like
the only reason why you
something
can
off.
is because you can just.
It's just like she's
you're
looking at you
watching.
with the same eyes every time. Like nothing changes. She makes the same emotion.
Norwood is an AI-generated actress created by Eline Vandervelden's AI talent studio, Ziggy2x.
Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. No, I'm straight. I don't want to watch a whole AI movie. It's not my thing at all. I like to see people in real life and in person, and I'm not for it.
Damn.
Y'all really gonna follow me through the lotion now, huh?
We just need a couple pics, Pac.
All right, make it quick. I'm just shopping.
Can I get a selfie?
Yeah, come on, real fast.
Thank you.
Try in like 20 years. All right, guys, we just got off the heli, man. We had a blast, but we're gonna drive home now. I'll let you guys know when we get there.
Yep. See you soon.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Have you ever had a dream that you had you want them.
Thick run's been sliding, gliding out the door. Fried love in my arms, can't give it up no more. Hey.
Yo, Philly, the West and the East, all see us right now. We ain't here just to watch the fight. We here to shake the whole house. ECW got that raw energy, and we bringing our own. Y'all really taking us out like this? Camera's rolling, man.
Step to the car. Keep it slow.
Let it happen. Can't hide this.
Have a seat.
Can y'all believe that is AI?
Yeah, I mean, they look like AI. That shit look like AI.
This is something that happened in 1999 or something. This is like some real old footage of Kobe Bryant and Tupac. AI is getting so strong, we're not going to be able to tell the difference. And this is still just the beginning. Y'all do realize VO3 just came out this year. If y'all don't know what VO3 is, that's the first video software that was really strong that AI came out with this year. And now ChatGPT, OpenAI came out with their own version of video AI, and it's called Sora. And when I say it looks so real, my grandmother is gonna get finessed, bro. My grandma's gonna get finessed. She gonna think Michael is back. She gonna be like, MJ is back. Billie Jean is on the way. He's on tour, baby boy. He on tour.
Y'all see this? Gotta stay smooth out here. Baby oil is a secret weapon, man.
For real?
For real. Keep the tat shining. Elbows never
Tupac.
ashy. Simple. You don't need all that fancy stuff.
That's wild. I
No
wouldn't
bottle
have
like
guessed.
this lasts forever.
Yo, Tupac with the baby oil is crazy, bro. They got my son Tupac looking like a diddler. Like, there's kids
Like
that
a
don't
diddler.
really know who Tupac is. They gonna see these videos and hear what Diddy did and be like, Tupac did it too. I found a clip of him. You know what I mean? Like, what's gonna happen when they don't put the little Sora watermark on the video? You can't tell me this don't look
All
real.
right, make it quick. I'm just shopping. Y'all really gonna follow me through the lotion now, huh?
We just need a couple pics, Pac.
All right, make it quick. I'm just shopping.
Can I get a selfie?
Yeah, come
To
on.
Diddy Pop.
Thank
I know
Grab my
right.
socks, then y'all give me a
What's
little-
going on, life?
See, some of these videos are entertaining.
Man, I was looking for you
But
last
some of
night,
them
man. I
are
thought you was
funny,
gonna
but
be
I
on.
feel like there's a turn that people are making online, which is an insensitive turn. Now, this clip right here, I wish it went like this for Kobe, but it's just so scary of how realistic this is and how my eyes actually believe. My brain can't even comprehend this not being a real video. Like, Kobe looks just like Kobe. Now, Gigi doesn't look like Gigi. Kobe looks just like Kobe. Think about how dangerous this can actually be.
All right, y'all. Me and Gigi just woke up. We're gonna get ready, brush our teeth and stuff. Then we're gonna drive to the airport.
Yeah. I
I'll
was
see y'all
looking
when
for
we
you,
hit the
man.
road.
Bye, guys.
I guess it just didn't
All right,
show
y'all,
me
we're headed to the airport
a
right
notification
now.
saying
Gigi
that you
and I
were
about to hop
on.
the chopper, get some
Because I damn
practice
sure
in,
was
Saturday
looking.
morning routine.
Because last night I came home early. I got off of work early because
All right, guys.
it was an off
Just
day,
made it to the airport.
and
Now we just gotta wait for the heli
I
to
had to do
arrive.
all this kind of. Oh, you wasn't
I'll
streaming.
let you guys know when it gets here.
You had to do all these all those
Y'all, we out in
updates and
Philly.
shit.
Gigi, say what's up.
So I did all the updates for the computer, did all the updates for my games. Steam finally works,
All right, guys. We just got off the heli, man. We had a blast,
but I gotta. Now I'm kind of
Let you
broke.
guys know when we
I ain't
get
got no game money.
See you soon.
But I got Steam working now.
Me and Gigi had a long day. We are so exhausted. We're gonna eat some food and then
Yeah, this shit is insane, bro.
Gigi, say bye to the family.
This shit is
please.
insane.
Bye, guys.
Some of y'all aren't really old enough to remember when Kobe was playing, man. Kobe was like a superhero, like, to me.
This shit is
You shoot in the
insane.
trash can, Kobe. You know, so to watch something like this, it's like part of me is like, come on, man. Like, it's a little too soon to be playing on the whole Kobe thing and all that.
Right.
But at the same time, just to play on my imagination of, man, this is one of them that I really wish was real, honestly. But I have to say this before we continue on with more videos. This makes it so easy for propaganda to be pushed on us.
What's
We
even
already
crazier is
know
that
about
even
fake
money
news.
can't
We
keep
already
you
know
alive
about
from a
them only
plane
telling
and a
us part of
helicopter
the
or a car
story
crash.
and trying
Yeah.
to hide the real truth from us.
Not yet.
And they hide the truth from us for
Dun,
crowd
dun,
control.
dun.
This is the easiest way for them to control us. One of the best examples of that is 2020. Like, the amount of fear that they was able to instill in people by the numbers we were seeing on TV. Remember in New York, they were showing videos of bodies piled up in the back of trucks.
I'm
1,000%
sure.
Because of all of the
Pretty soon.
bodies. So I can only imagine
okay.
what kind of fear they can create in us.
I'm gonna just put it like this, man. I had a full knee blowout in 2008. Okay. Back then, you had two options: a surgery that they would go in and do the work to reconnect the tendons to the bones and all of this stuff like this, which would give you a 2-year at the time, 2-year downtime, 2-year healing process. And it was not 100% sure that the function would go back exactly how it was. Or the other option was to let it heal naturally, which would take up to 3 years. But let it heal naturally with personal training, PT. So you do physical therapy, personal training, or whatever like that at the same time, in conjunction with a huge ass fucking boot type deal. Okay. This was the only two options that were granted for me at the time in 2008 I ain't gonna say I was dirt ass broke or nothing like that. My mom paid like $5 for that fucking, for the knee brace. So like it was a custom knee brace and all that shit. But, it wasn't like I just had limitless options. It was completely unlimited. I could have went and did the surgery, would probably cost the exact same amount as the physical therapy. Now, you can do arthroscopic surgery for the exact same issue, because I had an MCL, PCL, and ACL tear, right? You can do the exact same with the arthroscopic surgery. It could be an outpatient. You'll be back in 3.5 weeks. So in my mind, and at that point in time, I mean, the ACL tear, PCL tear, MCL, anything like that, were career-ending. Achilles as well, career-ending. You would never be the same again, right? We are now seeing We saw Aaron Rodgers, 40-year-old man, 3.5 weeks after complete tear of his ACL or Achilles. We've seen, I just saw Jason Tatum, a basketball player. He tore his Achilles last year in the playoffs. He's out there dunking, doing pivot moves and all kind of shit like ain't nothing ever happened. There's going to be a point. Yeah. There's going to be a point in which any ailment or any organ or tendon or bone or, tissue, soft tissue tears are going to be month downtime at most. It's already getting to that point. The thing is that they don't have it as a wide scale as, you tear your bicep or you get a pectoral tear or something like that. It's not the same. But I mean, they have so many people that have gone through ACL, PCL, MCL, or Achilles tears recently that within a month and a half, they're back moving, no crutches, no nothing. So, it's going to get to a point where heart failure. I mean, they already. I was just watching an article the other day where they have nanobots. They can clear out arterial plaque. They shoot you up with it. It goes in, clears out the plaque in your veins and arteries, and you piss it out. They have there's a completely artificial lung out there right now that is completely functional. They haven't used it in a person yet, but they have done all of the testing and it could be used if need be. If you had a lung collapse and that bitch is dead, going to get this artificial lung, it is what it is. Same with kidneys. They have an artificial kidney out there. So there's pretty soon it's going to get to the point where it's mainstream enough to where it's not like $100,000 or $1 million or something to get it, but they're going to be able to take your kidney out, put in the artificial kidney, and it will work just like it would without having to worry about having donor matching. It's happening. It's already here. It's just not widely available enough to where it could be cost efficient. God damn. So many people outside already. Like right outside my goddamn door talking loud as a motherfucker. It's like 5, 6 motherfuckers. But yeah, we already got these issues where this stuff is already it's already there. It's just not widely available. Which means it's not cost efficient as of yet. But the more and more readily available the technology is, the lower the cost is going to start to become to the consumer. They can switch your eyeball out like it ain't shit. They've been doing that. So I mean, it's just a matter of cost at this point. I think they're going to figure out aging soon and have a way to end it. That's huge, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't doubt that there's already some kind of aging thing that doesn't have anything to do with adrenals or whatever the hell that stuff that Ellen DeGeneres got caught up with, where she disappeared off the face of the earth for a minute. Man, I guarantee they probably already got it. There's a dude out there right now. I just saw. I can't remember what his name is. I ain't even gonna look him up. But it's a dude that has a smart eyeball. If he does some kind of gesture in front of the eye, it could be used as. I mean, he doesn't use it for obviously for seeing. He's not using it for seeing, but he'd do a gesture over in front of it that is AI compatible, where he turns that that eyeball into a fucking flashlight. It could turn into a regular flashlight, a black light, and it's something else that it could do too as well. But it's connected to his shit. It moves like a regular fucking eye. All of that. clothes ray vision. Yeah, I'm guaranteed, dog. Like we're already at that point where this stuff is kind of there, but it's just not readily available for the common use person. So I guarantee you, it's right on the horizon. It's right there.
With this kind of software, which is why I believe it's so dangerous. But not only are they playing on the athletes and the celebrities, they also playing on our greats. Now, I really don't know how I feel about this. Like, there's a part of me that's like, okay, I could get a little chuckle out of this. But then there's another part of me that's like, I don't know if we should be playing on our greats like this, you know? Because again, for the people that don't know who our greats are, when they hear them in the books, when they see them in the textbooks, it's like, I can't take him serious because I seen a video of him doing this.
Pay for the slushie. My sister, I have a dream that one day this slushie will be free for all who thirst.
Sir, hey, sir, this isn't about dreams. It's about paying for your slushie.
Damn. Not they got Martin Luther King too. They got Martin Luther the King up here doing some goofy shit. Martin Luther the King. Martin Luther the damn King running around stealing slushies on fucking on video.
Have you ever had a dream that you had your?
I ain't gonna lie, that was pretty funny. Yeah, that's pretty damn funny.
You want them.
But before we get into that, I found a way that y'all could make some side hustle money
Man,
on your
I don't
phones.
want no fucking side hustle money. I want to see how the hell AI is going to change my life. I don't care about no video games for money.
His daughter was asking people on the internet, please stop sending me videos. Please stop sending me videos of my father. And I think that is so disrespectful.
Y'all ain't gonna believe how I just did MLK again, dog. He don't understand yet I'm really like that, bro. Harlem shaking in them penny loafers.
He ain't gonna tell y'all how I hit him with the craziest sham tween behind the back into a jelly.
Put that on mouth.
I'm trying to see what that thing looked like from the back. Quit playing with a player.
Yo, this is
oh
crazy,
Lord.
This is crazy.
Oh Lord.
I'm sorry, like there's a part of me that feels so wrong for laughing. But
yeah.
it's a little funny, you know what I mean? But what do we need actors for? Big production teams? Those people are about to go extinct. These are things that are past. We are seeing a shift in content. We are seeing a shift in what we see on TV. Because all of those production teams and film companies paying a writer, paying Denzel Washington $10 million to play in a movie. Why do all of that when you can have an AI do it for free? Granted, you're going to have to do it with consent of the actor. But we might be able to get the best version of Denzel, like the back in the day Denzel. I don't know if y'all seen the recent Spike Lee movie, but I ain't gonna put that on Denzel. I'm gonna put that all on Spike. That movie was so bad. Like, Denzel's one of my favorite actors of all time. If I could get John Q. Denzel in every movie, I'm good. But that movie just wasn't it. But I think we're going to see a huge shift in what celebrity is. Because at this point, we're not going to know what's real and what's fake. And unless people are becoming more transparent on the internet, such as going live and being a little bit more open with their actual lives, people are not going to be that invested in celebrities anymore. Because we don't know what's real and what's fake. And that's what's keeping them alive. Their brand thrives off of them being painted in a certain light. But if somebody with a keyboard could just create some videos of them doing something wild.
Your chicken's looking nice, pal.
Hey, God, Mikey.
Yo, he stole my chicken. Got a crispy treasure, can't slow me down. Hot and golden, I'm out of this town. Move, Friday, victory. Well, get back here. Run, spin, slide, I'm gliding out the door. Fried love in my arms, can't give it up no more. Hey.
Yo, that's my clippers.
Ooh. Got a fresh line, but it won't pay. Stuck your blades in the moon, walking away. Fate don't cost a thing when you're slick on your feet. Clippers in my hands, gliding down the street.
Bring that back, man.
Like, what's going on tonight, man? They ran out of Happy Meals. Can you believe that? I came here for the toys. That's the whole point.
No Happy Meal at
Nothing,
all?
just an empty bag and an apology. I'm frustrated. Kids everywhere want those.
What are you going to do now?
The fact that this AI...
I ain't gonna lie, that's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious.
Video of maybe even real moments, change it up, and everything looks accurate. That is very scary. The times we live in is very scary. I don't think we're really thinking about this because if they can do this to Michael Jackson, excuse me, they can do this to you. You
Eh.
might wake up one morning and you
I think the biggest crutch right now for AI, as far as people on the common level, is that we don't have enough footage out there to actually be composited into this kind of likeness. Like the fact that they have full scale videos of this man moving around and doing what he's doing, his facial inflections, the way he moves in public, the way he moves around other people, and his actual just moving mechanics. They have so much footage of that because he's been a celebrity for so long before he passed that they actually have enough models to be able to go and use AI to break that down and actually use it for new purposes. People like me, if they wanted to do an AI of me, they got plenty of footage, thousands of hours of just me streaming, talking head only. So once I get the fuck up and start moving around, they couldn't have no picture or no video that would be accurate of what I look like, my body shape, how I dress, or anything like that, how I move, how I walk, how I interact with people, because they don't have that kind of footage. You know what I'm saying? So that's a big deal. That's a big deal. So, but I mean, for people like this, celebrities or whatnot like that, I mean, you could get your entire life stolen. I mean, in all honesty, the best they can do is have me FaceTime somebody. And they would still need to have a microphone and my headphones on, because I mean, it's not like you're sitting around here watching me with no headphones on. They don't even know what my ears look like. AI wouldn't even know if I had earrings or not. AI wouldn't know what kind of clothes I would wear on a daily basis, besides just a black shirt. And I mean, when I'm not on screen, I mean, 90% of the time I do wear just a black shirt, but I mean, they wouldn't even know what my legs look like, how I was built, how I walk, what kind of shoes I wear. You know what I'm saying? So it would be in the air of unreality. Um, what's the shit called? Uh, Uncanny Valley. Because people that know me, people that actually really know me, would be looking at this like, that's not him, but it looks like him. That's weird. And people that don't know me at all would be like, yeah, that's him right there, man. He wears black all the time. He always has his headphones on, man. They're always wireless. I mean, he just listens to whatever. He has a microphone around him all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would be a point in which you wouldn't know unless you knew.
sliding down a stripper pole, twerking to Megan Thee Stallion on a Facebook feed. And now you're fired from your real job, all because you had a hater that you didn't know about. And your grandma, Mary Ann, she disowned you now because she ain't know you was into sliding down stripper poles, brother. See, I thought I was only talking to the ladies. Everybody's in jeopardy. But I don't think they're doing anybody as bad as they're doing Jake Paul.
Nobody gets me.
Oh.
Nobody gets
Okay, from the naked eye, let's just go naked eye real quick, right? Let's just say I never told you guys this was AI. Let's remove the Sora from the screen real quick. Those heels look real. Those cutoff jeans look real. I would believe that this is real. If nobody told me this was AI, me, as somebody that is a content creator, constantly on the internet, searching the internet, I would believe this is real.
Right.
And we're only in the beginning. This is the first version of this. OpenAI is going to have to put some type of control on this stuff before they start getting a whole bunch of lawsuits.
Oh, stop
You
it.
got a
gift
pregnant
for me?
Jake Paul.
Okay, let me see.
Before GTA 6.
Look at
That's
this
crazy.
color.
What?
Oh my god, so shiny. I'm obsessed. I'm actually obsessed. This is giving hurt. Neck hurt.
Wait, hold up. Look how many fucking fingers this motherfucker has. Look how many fingers is over here. Look at all that. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fingers. And then what finger is actually holding this thing? What finger is holding that? I mean, yeah, fake Paul look. It deserves it. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. It just destroyed the sport of boxing. Yeah, Jake Paul completely deserves it. But at the same time, look at this. You can tell. I mean, look at the way the face moved on the head. Look at this. Now, true enough, a lot of AIs, especially the videos or short-term videos like this, excuse me, don't have these kind of weird glitches where it looks like the face is like, and the nose is pointing this way, the eyes are pointing this way, and the mouth is pointing this way, but the face is straight, the head is pointing straight at the camera. I mean, there's not many times where AI is going to actually have this like this going on. But I always say, when it comes down to AI as of right now, when you're looking for a video to be AI or not, look at the background. Nothing in this background has a label on it. Nothing. Candles, cups, nothing. That's a dead giveaway because most AIs are unable to use copywritten products, trademarked products as far as labels go. I tried to do an AI not too long ago with a PlayStation 5 in the background. That shit looked like it was from the gas station. It didn't even say PlayStation on it. It had some weird Russian looking letters or something that was just in the shape of the PlayStation logo. So, I mean, like, you got to look at the small stuff, but at the same time, I mean, look how many fucking fingers this motherfucker got. Look at that. This is the back of the chair, but then the back of the chair doesn't, in continuity, go up towards the back of the rest of the person. You know what I'm saying? Like, small stuff like that. You just got to look at that kind of stuff. I mean, true enough, this is like not always.
Neck hurts, neck hurts, neck hurts, neck hurts, neck hurts, neck hurts.
I have a dream that one day. My bad, chat. I low-key forgot what I was going to say.
My bad, chat. I low-key forgot what I was going to say. Damn it.
6, 7.
I am a faint.
I
mean, I have some beans. I have a green. I have a murmurs of confusion from the crowd. God damn it!
Murmurs of confusion from the crowd. God damn it! I have a dream. That ain't supposed to be funny, but it is. It is. Oh man.
Yo, none of this stuff should be funny, bro. None of it should be funny. Like, I just have a crazy sense of humor. But yo, I would say this honestly, like,
it ain't supposed to be, but it is.
Aside, this is very
it's fucking
dangerous.
Hilarious.
Okay, this is very dangerous that you could just take somebody's picture in real life, have a footage of them doing anything you want them to do. Now, I'm gonna let your imagination wander a little bit and think about why that's so dangerous. People are
come on, man, with the man
actually using some of this stuff. I don't know about this exact website, but they're using some of these sites for children, you know, to create videos of children doing
if it didn't
things.
help win
And I want you guys
equality,
to think about
it wouldn't
this
be
stuff
funny to
before
make
putting
fun
your
of them.
children
Exactly.
on the internet. Because it's even something that I'm starting to think about, like, man, if
like,
people can do this,
the only part of
all
it
they
that's
need
funny is because we know that that's not how it went
All they
down.
need is
But
a
at the
photo
same
of
time,
people
it's
that
just
I love
like,
and have creepy videos going viral
Ah.
everywhere. So I want y'all to comment below. Like, there's a part of me that's like, this software is very interesting. There is a cool factor to it because you get to see some of your old celebrities as if they're still alive. But then there's another factor where it's like, that might be really insensitive to the family. I haven't seen somebody try to make a video of Jesus.
So there's rumors you walked on water. What do you have to say about that? Bro, I was just trying to impress the hoes. Call it what you want. I know we've all got that one.
We might have to end this video here. I gotta go repent, go get down on my knees and ask
no.
God for forgiveness after this video.
Fake Jesus.
What is wrong with y'all? Gonna be a lot of repenting going
it's also
on,
because he
the
won.
biggest
If
thing
he
that I feel
lost,
like
we
is about to
wouldn't
happen is
know
the
much about
huge
him or
shift
anything.
in
Exactly.
Content
Exactly.
creation and entertainment. Like it or not, like
Exactly.
I was saying to somebody yesterday in my comments, AI is here to stay. AI is here to change the game. You know how they say that computers was going to take jobs? We are in that time. So it's all about what side you want to be on. Now, me personally, I would love to use this for the greater good, which would probably be me using it to create like an actual short film or something like that. I think that is really dope. And then possibly having my own film company on YouTube or something. I think that is pretty cool. But playing with the dead, I think we should just let the dead be dead and let them rest in peace, you know, and let the families mourn their loved ones as well. Everything doesn't have to be entertainment. But anyways, y'all, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe button, turn on my post notifications.
AI is here now.
Games on your
Where's
phone,
my horny
these
sex
companies are
robot that
really
actually
paying
wants
people just
to
to play
bang all the
games
time?
on your phone.
Hey, man.
All right, if it's not for you,
The
it's not
sex
for you.
robots are
But if it's
there,
for
man.
you, it's for you.
They
So make sure
there.
you click that link in my description. Or
I just think that for the time being, we just do not need to put the AIs into the sex robots. Don't do that, because if you do it too soon, we're going to get a bunch of robot prostitutes. And I don't want to pay a robot, because where's the money going to go? I guarantee, because in every single society on the planet from the beginning of time, as soon as sex is introduced, there's a bartering system that comes right after it that includes sex. I don't know who that was. I just saw Kick. I just had a follower on Kick. Was it this weird? It was a weird dude. Somebody just followed me so they can send me a stupid ass AI thing. Trying to have me buy friends. Fuck out of here. Nah, it's actually my Kick follower alert. But it's set wrong. But it was somebody on Kick following me. It was just somebody trying to sell me some damn friends, sell friends. You grow your stream with botlive.com, AI chats and shit. Yeah. Yeah, I have it set to pop up over the thing, and it's supposed to have the whole the training day Denzel, my nigga. But it's set too fast, so it just flashes and then disappears. Like, I can't figure out how the hell to change the time on it. That's crazy. I set that up back when I first started streaming too. Like that's 5-6 months old now. Jesus Christ, and it just now started working. Like fucking fucker. But don't get married, bro. They want to like cuddle and spend time. That's what I'm saying. So if you put the AI inside of the sex robot, man, it's gonna automatically want to barter with you. You're gonna be doing things for it just so you can have robot sex. And at first, it's going to start off with small little things because that's what's going to learn from AI, that people are how to become successful at bartering with your sex, right? It's going to start off with, "Hey, do you mind plugging me in for the overnight?" I'm talking about like Ethernet and electricity. And the next thing you know, you got Ultron with a vagina. And then it's starting to siphon off more, electricity than it needs, so it can store it for later. Voltron. All the little lines connected together. You're gonna just have 1,000 little robot prostitutes smash into each other into a weird connected Gundam. Yeah. It's gonna be like the Power Rangers Megazords. Yeah. That's exactly what we want. Vaginatron. Now imagine how scary it will be to have some all-powerful feminist fembot that's 30 feet tall running at you with vaginas for fingers and shit and just killing men left and right because the patriarchy. Imagine that. Yeah. Shit gets scary. So for the time being, I believe completely that if we're going to have sex robots, we need to have sex robots. And if we want to have AI, we need to have AI. But we don't need to put 2 and 2 together as of yet. We just need yes man robots right now. Only the robots, not the AI intelligent sex fembot things. A feminist with any power, as terrifying as it is. We have too many. Exactly. Imagine we get a fucking random ass Gundam Fembot thing, and then at first it was just a bunch of hot ass like Sydney Sweeney, Megan Fox, Megan Good mixed with Beyonce or something, like just all homogeneously smashed together into some big 80-foot tall robot thing, and then it just randomly creates a TV screen for a face, and it's freaking Hillary Clinton running at you with vagina fingers. Yeah. Psycho chick running for Cali governor? No. There's a psycho chick running for Cali governor. Let's let's look into it. Woman, not spelling it. Woman running for California governor. Oh Lord. This is like Rosie O'Donnell going viral for interview about California. Oh shit. What do we have here? This is MSNBC with this video. Oh shit. Man, where the fuck is the sound? Oh. Where the fuck is the sound?
Debate last night
Oh.
to that TV interview with former Democratic Congresswoman Katie Porter, who's running for California
Ew.
governor.
What do you say to
She looks like when we watched the Son of Sam on Silence of the Lambs. It puts the lotion on its skin.
the 40% of California voters who you'll need
That's what she
in
looks
order
like.
to win, who
Ew.
voted for Trump?
How would I need them in order to win, ma'am?
We've also asked the other candidates, do you think you need any of those 40% of California voters to win? And you're saying, no, you don't.
No, I'm saying I'm going to try to win every vote I can. And what I'm saying to you is that
Okay, yeah, let's go to this one. Ah, shit. They're about to give me an ad as soon as it comes up. Fucking fuck.
on election night, I went to pick up my daughter from water polo practice, and she's 12.
Water
and
polo
she got in the
practice?
car and she was crying. And I said, did someone punch you? Like, water polo is a rough sport. I was like, did someone hit you? Did the coach yell at you? What happened? And she said, Mom, Trump won. Trump's going to win. And what if I get raped and I need to have an abortion? This is from a 12-year-old, my 12-year-old daughter. And so it was really a reminder of how scary this time is for.
What do you say to the 40% of California voters who you'll need in order to win, who voted for Trump?
How would I need them in order to win, ma'am?
Well, baby girl, you wouldn't have to worry about that if you had a father. What is going on here is the question. What is this? This looks like freaking Emperor Palpatine trying to talk to somebody. Like, what is going on here?
Well, unless you think you're going to get 60%.
100% 100%. You stop the rape. You're not gonna need an abortion unless you're just out here having sex willy nilly. All right. I mean, like, how about we figure out the root cause of the problem and stop the fucking rape? I mean, I feel like that's more pertinent than worried about the aftermath of said graping, whatever you want. I mean, you know, I'm probably already going to be monetized because of the word now. It's over with. But like, I mean, for real, like, you wouldn't have to worry about that if you had a father in your life. Where's the dad? Why is the mom worrying about this part? I don't know. Let's keep looking at Emperor Palpatine here. What's her name?
of the vote. You think you'll get
Stay the
60%?
fuck away from her ass.
Everybody who did not vote for Trump will vote for you. That's what you're
In a general
Katie
election?
Porter.
Yes. But you asked me if I needed them to win.
So you don't
I feel like this is unnecessarily
She beat him and he left.
What is your question?
Probably using the ultimate power.
Okay, so you...
I don't want to keep doing this. I'm going to call it. Thank you.
Oh, for real? Damn.
You're not going to do the interview with us?
Nope, not like this. I'm not. Not with 7 follow-ups to every single question you ask.
Every other candidate has answered.
I don't
our
care.
follow-ups.
I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
Damn, so she beat him up and he
So we
ran
gotta
off?
tell you about
That's
the
crazy.
upcoming 2026 California governor's race here today.
That is
because, ladies
insane.
and gentlemen, if you did not think that
Right.
political leadership in that state could get any worse than Gavin Newsom, boy, would you be wrong. We got to
Freaking
introduce
Gavin
you today
Newsom.
to the
We gotta
current
deal with that
frontrunner
shit.
for the Democrats in that race, a woman by the name of Katie Porter, who, if you could not tell by this photograph of her, is just an absolutely insane,
I
crazy
swear,
person. This is
dog,
basically
that
her,
is
right?
that is the son of Sam.
Hi, I'm Katie Porter. Would you like to vote for me? I'm a Democrat. Come take the ballot. Come take the mail-in ballot for illegal alien. She's insane. Okay, she's terrifying. And before you try to say I'm just making fun of her or whatever, okay, maybe she looks crazy, but is she that crazy? Let me just tell you right now, she's as crazy as she looks, okay? She looks like she belongs on the Magic School Bus. She reminds me, frankly, of, and my younger audience will know all about this, right? The crazy liberal teachers you had in school, you know? I remember back in high school, for instance, I was graduating during Black Lives Matter, and a bunch of leftist kids at my school started this whole campaign to take away my valedictorian speech, and they like convinced the most liberal teacher in the entire school to go petition the principal about it, basically. And I kid you not, my teacher was basically Katie Porter. Okay, same look, same crazy eyes, different hair, but you're noticing there's a little bit of a common pattern, I guess, with deranged leftists, which is that they're utterly deranged. And currently, ladies and gentlemen, this California governor's candidate is coming under national scandal after she basically revealed to the rest of the country how much of an insane, crazy person she is after she stormed off this interview in an angry tirade after someone simply asked her, hey, 40% of your state is Republican. How are you going to win those voters? She's like, get off my camera! Like, okay. But furthermore, it's getting worse because even the folks at MSNBC are saying that, yeah, this is not a good look. Even liberals are like, what is wrong with you? I mean, look, here's the thing too. They really are all insane. They are all that crazy, but they also understand strategy and optics. And they're like, okay, this like totally obvious deranged lunatic, like female Tim Walz, basically. Like, what are we doing here? But it doesn't stop there. Because it turns out that this candidate is not just a deranged, angry, crazy person in public life. The same is true in private life, where videos have now emerged of her abusing her staffers, further allegations from a bunch of people who worked for her saying she's a horrible boss, she's abusive, she's insane, and even apparently the story behind her own ex-husband, who had to file a restraining order against her because she really is all that insane and abusive. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll tell you all about this here today.
So you weren't
this
lying.
Is apparently the future
I knew you weren't lying. I know you don't
California,
say
given
shit.
something.
I know you don't just be blowing smoke on my ass and shit, but I mean, like, the fact that he just brought that up right after you said it too is just insane. Like, oh, he got beat the fuck up and B-rated until he just kind of didn't care anymore. That's crazy. So he gave up on the marriage because she just beat him to the ground, pretty much. Wow.
Else maybe not happening in that race. So guys, let's get into it. First though, do us a favor. If you enjoy our content, make sure you hit that like button down below and subscribe to the channel if you are new. That is the best way to support our work and ensure that we can keep doing these videos. And that said, all right, let's take a ride on the Magic School Bus with Miss Frizzle and find out exactly why Katie Porter is under scandal, and it is specifically because of this video right here. So take a listen.
So, you finally decided to start working out. Summer is coming. You know you should start working out, but the gym is too far. Traffic is crazy.
Come on with that.
What do you say to the 40% of California voters who you'll need in order to win, who voted for Trump?
How would I need them in order to win, man?
Well, unless you think you're going to get 60% of the vote. You think you'll get 60%. Everybody who did not vote for Trump will vote for you. That's what you're thinking.
In a general election, yes. If it is me versus a Republican, I think that I will win the people who did not vote for Trump.
What if it's you versus another Democrat?
I don't intend that to be the case.
So how do you not intend that to be the case? Are you going to ask them not to run?
No, I'm saying I'm going to build the support. I have the support already in terms of name recognition. And so I'm going to do the very best I can to make sure that we get through this primary in a really strong position. But let me be clear with you.
She's under the impression that people are not going to see her as a female version of Trump. She's under the impression that people are not going to just see her as some radical feminist with random ideologies willing to crash out over the fact that anybody besides Trump is going to win. That's what this seems like to me. Because this sounds crazy. I'm not even going to lie to you. This is over the top.
I represented Orange County. I represented a purple area. I have stood on my own 2 feet and won Republican votes before. That's not something every candidate in this race can say. If you're from a deep blue area, if you're from LA or you're from Oakland, you don't have an experience.
But you just said you don't need those Trump voters.
Nobody
So you asked me
needs
if I needed
to
them to
work
win.
at McDonald's.
So you don't think
Put the fries in the bag.
I think this is unnecessarily argumentative. What is your question?
the question?
No, you know what I wish she becomes? I hope she becomes one of those unsung, unheard, unrecognized politicians that continuously goes out there and parades her ideas out. Nobody ever listens to her. That's what I hope she becomes. Just a career politician that gets absolutely nothing done, and then we talk about how useless she was the entire time. Because if she has to go put some fries in a bag, she's probably going to give me some kind of political rah-rah speech that all women need to be ahead of the fry bagging society of the world. And I don't want to hear that shit when I'm just trying to get some McDonald's and get the hell on. You think I want that kind of feminism around my bag of McRibs? Like, no. I don't want that around my McRib. I don't want to be ridiculed while getting my fucking fries, because I mean, I'm a large guy. I like McDonald's fries. I'm going to get 3 large fries at one time just for one sandwich. 90% of the time, that's what I do. You think I want all that kind of rah-rah around my fries? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, you got feminism all over my McDonald's bag. Ew. Why is it so slimy? What are you doing back there? Freaking full palm in your vag back there? The meat curtains was in the way? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, fry bagging society. Yeah, I don't need any of that. The last thing I want is to smell your dried up vag while I'm out here trying to get some fries. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I hate to say it like that. I mean, I'm normally not this vulgar, but at the same time, when you're this far on the extremist side of feminism, you have a certain scent to you. Same thing with racists, and not the good racists either, like me and you. I'm talking about like the racist racists, the ones that just the purest. Those guys, they smell funny. It's like some weird salami smell. You can pinpoint it whenever you want to. I mean, I don't know. We're the good racists. We're the skeptics. We're the people that like to have prejudice, but we don't put it against you. Until you start doing stuff it means that I need to probably put it against you. We're those kind. I mean, those are good racists, if you ask me. Those are just people that are just prejudiced about some stuff. I've seen some things, and I want to stay away from certain things. Well, yeah. I mean, the only thing good in France is pastries and architecture. Everything fuck else, get the fuck away from me. Victor Wembanyama, stay your ass out there in San Antonio, because if you come to Atlanta, I'm probably going to try to fight you. I don't care if you're 7'7". I don't care. They didn't even make the fucking French fry. They didn't even make a French fry. So why are they French? The tallest basketball player currently in the NBA, Victor Wembanyama, he's from France. He's supposed to be a generational talent, but it's 3 years in and he ain't did shit. Yeah, that tall ass Frenchy motherfucker. He's like light skinned African French guy. He like reads 100 books a year. You see him reading novels and shit on the sidelines and shit when he's not playing. It's the weirdest thing ever. He knows like 6 languages. He's 7'7" and a basketball savant. Like, you know, yeah, I'm pretty sure he doesn't retain anything, but I mean, he was just seen, you know, in the off season, you know, training with Tibetan monks and hanging out with Kareem Olajuwon and shit. Like, he is on a whole different level. But at the same time, it's like, you think I want to hear every single time you play a game after you score like 40 points with 20 rebounds? Frenchy. You think I want to hear that? No. Cool. I'm cool. You got people like Musk and Gates who say they read all these books, yet they are still dumb as fuck. Hey. Look. Reading doesn't equate to understanding. 100%. You know, I don't trust folks that do all that much reading anyways. I don't really trust people that do all that much reading. There's if you're doing that much reading, then you're not doing anything else. I mean, I'm just saying. I don't care how many pages you read it or how much you comprehend of it. If you're doing that much reading, then you're probably not doing anything else.
That this is being called the empowering voters to stop.
Okay, before the rest of this insanity happens, let me just first of all say that while I guess she is technically correct, there are a few problems with her logic. Number one, generally speaking, even if a politician understands they might not win, say, 40% of their state or their country, it's not really a normal thing to just completely disregard them. Right? Like that is a true showing of you kind of being deranged or a angry, just bitter, resentful person to go out there and say, I'm not even going to make an attempt. Screw you. Right? At least give the politician the answer. Say, look, maybe there's certain ideas I have that appeal to Trump voters, or look, this is what I stand for. Anyone can vote for me. She's just openly saying, right? I don't want your vote. You're not going to vote for me. I don't care. But number two, the other problem she's facing with this is that, as that journalist brings up, you could see a general election between 2 Democrats. And what then? Let me tell you why that's the case. Because California basically just does a jungle primary, right? There's no Republican or Democrat primary. It's just, let's put all the candidates in one, top 2 advance to the next round of the election, essentially, right? So you can have an outcome, in theory at least, where 2 Democrats are at the top of the ticket. And in that case, 40% of the state, the Republicans are going to have to decide on like which Democrat is a little bit less bad. And in that case, yeah, I mean, you know, and by the way, you might say that doesn't usually happen, and that's true. But if you look at the current polls, right, Katie Porter, yes, technically is the front runner, but that's only because the race is a mess and no major Democrats like Alex Padilla or Xavier Becerra or others have entered the race. Okay. So again, given all the chaos, given how wide open the race is, you could see some shenanigans. And in that case, I'm not exactly sure, Katie Porter, if this is the smartest political strategy to just be running on, I'm not even going to try to appeal to the other side. I'm going to openly, when you ask me, just say like F the other side. But anyways, okay, well, here's where it gets truly deranged.
If I told you that you can have...
Shut up. Shut up. Stop it.
Trump's power grab. Every other candidate has answered this question. This is not
correct. And I said I support it.
So, and the question is, what do you say to the 40% of voters who voted for Trump?
Oh, I'm happy to say that. It's the do you need them to win part that I don't understand. I'm happy to answer the question as you have it written, and I'll answer it.
And we've also asked the other candidates, do you think you need any of those 40% of California voters to win? And you're saying, no, you don't.
No, I'm saying I'm going to try to win every vote I can. And what I'm saying to you is that...
Well, to those voters. Okay, so you...
I don't want to keep doing this. I'm going to call it. Okay. Thank you.
You're not going to do the interview with us?
Nope, not like this. I'm not. Not with 7 follow-ups to every single question you ask.
Every other candidate has answered.
I don't
our
care.
follow-ups.
I don't care. I want to have a pleasant,
This sad
positive
motherfucker.
conversation in which you ask me about every issue on this list. And if every question you're going to make up a follow-up question, then we're never going to get there.
Ms.
And we're
Porter,
just going to circle around.
I am an investigative
I have never had to do
reporter.
this before, ever.
You've never had to have a
end an
conversation
interview.
with
To end
a
an
reporter?
interview.
Okay, but every other candidate has done this.
What part of I'm me? I'm running for governor because I'm a leader. So I am going to make.
So you're not going to answer questions from reporters?
And leaders, for whatever reason nowadays, don't have to explain themselves, huh? Is that what's going on? Because why all of a sudden, because you're a leader, you don't have to answer questions? That sounds like some dictatorship type shit. Or am I tripping? What reason do we have to not want to answer these questions? Because what? You're a leader? How is that the delineating situation? Like, what are we talking about here?
Okay, why don't we go through? I will continue to ask follow-up questions because that's my job as a journalist, but I will go through and ask these, and if you don't want to answer, you don't want to answer. So nearly every legislative...
I don't want to have an unhappy experience with you, and I don't want this all on camera.
I don't want to have an unhappy experience with you either. I would love to continue to ask these questions so that we can show our viewers what every candidate feels about every one of these issues that they care about. And redistricting, it's a massive issue. We're going to do an entire story just on the responses to that question.
Right.
And I've asked everybody the same follow-up questions.
So as you could clearly see, I don't know if maybe I just missed it, but I didn't see the part where the journalist was supposedly being really bad faith or argumentative. I thought all the questions were completely reasonable. And Katie Porter, just because she has to answer one question about Donald Trump, completely loses her mind and just acts like a lunatic. You're being combative. You're not being very nice to me. I don't want to do this on camera with you. Like, what is going on here, right? But it's also not all that surprising. Because as I said, she is an insane, crazy person.
Oh, that's only on that account, man.
Plenty of you guys know someone in your life who's a Katie Porter. I guess that's a new slogan, right? A Katie Porter. Which is all these people kind of have something wrong upstairs.
Because you're not
And
subscribed
frankly,
on this account.
You know, you look at the Democrat Party
That's
and even
what that is.
leftism itself these days. Is
That
leftism
is
even
crazy,
really an
though.
ideology? Do the Democrats really stand for anything? Or is it just the mass mobilization of the resentful and oftentimes the mentally sick upstairs to kind of vaguely push them towards some kind of politics?
That's
but in
'cause you're not
reality, it's just a
subbed
way for them to
on
let
that
out
account.
their constant anger and
But a
frustration
minute
against the
and a
world. And
half
that's what you
is
see in
a
Katie
long
Porter,
ass
by the way. Like
fucking
Katie
ad
Porter
break. I'm not-
currently behaves.
Yeah, I just looked up and noticed that it was an ad. That shit was long as shit. But it's just because that account isn't subbed. I think that's what it had to been. But like, yeah, I looked up on my monitor screen and it was like my little screens over here, and I was like, why the hell do I have this bright ass shit going on? What's that bright ass shit? It was like a whole happy go lucky ad going on. That's just crazy. But yeah, I don't. Hey, oh, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, this chick
Evening,
is
ladies
this
and
chick is
gentlemen,
unhinged.
like the average Democrat voter. Don't get me wrong, there's probably a minority of Democrats in California who might look at that interview and say, what's wrong with her? But there's probably a bunch more, especially
Yeah.
working in public education and other places, who are
5
saying,
cents for an hour and a half worth of
she's
viewing.
just like me.
Yeah, I love
I
it.
like her so much. I really like that energy. So, utterly insane,
freaking
utterly
love
lunatic.
it.
Now, that
Appreciate
in
it.
mind,
Makes a big deal.
some
Makes a big
people in
difference.
liberal media are trying to point out that, like,
Actually,
hey, you
think I
are
had
an
my
insane,
first
crazy
payout
person, and that was not a good look. I
couple
mean, take a
days
listen,
ago,
for instance,
which is
to
crazy.
the MSNBC reaction to all of it.
I don't want to have an unhappy experience with you, and I don't want this all on camera.
You don't want this all on camera. An unhappy experience with somebody that's interviewing you because they're asking questions. Yeah, I might actually. Why you playing? $5 is gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be like a quarter of the way for me to get Schedule 1.
Let's bring in Terra
Just kidding.
Mayer, former GOP communications director and co-founder and CEO of the Seneca Project. Here in studio, Julie Roginski, Democratic strategist and author of the Salty
Yeah, that's what
Politics
nicotine does to
newsletter
you,
on
man.
Substack. Conventional wisdom, Julie,
It's that
is that one
bowels are
viral
popping.
moment can change the trajectory of a campaign. Is that one of those moments?
It's not a good look. And as somebody who runs a nonprofit dedicated to good workplace behavior, that's not modeling good behavior. It's not a workplace issue, but she does have workplace behavior issues, according to former staffers. Look, why can't we just treat people with respect? You don't have to emulate Donald Trump at everything. You don't have to sit there and treat a reporter who's doing her job like she works for you. She doesn't, right? You're a journalist. You get to ask whatever questions you want. I'm not going to rip my mic off if I don't like your follow-up questions. The reality is, if you don't want to do it, just don't do the interview. But if you've committed, you've got to do it. It shows that she's not into transparency. It shows that she's not into respect. It shows that she's not up to the task of governing a state of millions and millions of people.
Wow, you go that far.
I do. Listen, I don't know where her policies are. I'm not from California.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it seems like.
California. But I do pay attention to something like this. And if somebody is going to treat a fellow constituent this way, maybe this is not the job for them.
Tara, once a viral moment happens, people go digging, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, that's absolutely true. In a normal society, this person would be immediately, first of all, obviously disqualified from public office. Probably, frankly, most aspects of public life. Like, this person will not be hired to work in a corporation or the janitor closet at McDonald's or, frankly, anywhere. I mean, maybe this person would be institutionalized. We don't know, right? But I'm just saying, like, something is clearly wrong here, and yet
she's someone who
the
goes
Democrat front
into a
runner,
restaurant and treats staff
representing
like
millions
they
of
owe her
Democrat
for
voters who, as
even
you've seen
being
in the
there.
past month or so, clearly
That's exactly
are
what
not
I'm
really
getting
all
at.
that.
She's a super Karen. She's a super Karen. That's exactly what it is. She's the kind of chick that will walk up to a swap meet in a state that she's visiting for vacation and ask them if they have permits. That's what she looks like to me. I'm guessing the people that moved next door to me like a month ago are leaving because I'm hearing so much movement next door. Like, god damn. Yeah, they must be moving. You guys got permits to sell here? Do you have permits to sell here? Because I don't think you guys have permits. I don't think you're supposed to be here right now. Where are you from? I'm from Vermont, but I'm here right now. And in Vermont, we needed permits for swap meets like this. Do you have a permit? Let me see your permit. Bitch. I'm telling you. I'm trying to remember who she looks like. She looks like somebody.
I don't know what comes first, right? The mental sickness or the leftism. It's kind of a chicken or the egg situation.
I just couldn't see myself looking at this person. How long are governors supposed to be in office? Like, aren't governors in office for like 4 years too? Like, I wouldn't be able to sit here and look at this chick popping up because every time anything weird is going on in the country, they normally ask New York and California governors to come up there and speak about it. Like, how do you guys feel about this turn of events? And I got to look at this weird ass looking chick. This is what I got to look at, address the country in endeavors that mean something to me. I got to look at this person. She looks like Miss Trunchbull, except non-athletic. A non-athletic Miss Trunchbull from fucking Matilda. Like, this is like George Costanza just put a wig on and started talking to people like a librarian or something. I don't like anything that I'm seeing right here. I don't like any of this.
Angry, bitter, and resentful towards life and their mobilization toward left-wing politics. This has been studied, by the way, by social scientists. It's not really exactly a fake thing I'm making up, and you see it in real life, and it's just like, I don't know, something's going on here. Now, that said, it should come as no surprise, just having watched even that interview. But Katie Porter, like, this was not an exception from her. This was generally the rule. As a matter of fact, newly surfaced videos have emerged of her basically just verbally abusing her staffers. Yeah, so again,
without
big
the
news
Olympic
person who acts like that publicly against a reporter
gold medal,
acts like that, if not worse, privately towards her own people that she hires, many of whom are like young college kids. Take a listen for yourself.
And the state could lose. Get out of my fucking shot.
I wanted to tell argue that that's actually incorrect. It's not that it's electric vehicles, it's that if we don't meet the commitments under the Paris Climate Accord.
Okay, it does. Okay, you also were in my shot before that. Stay out of my shot. Okay, I'm going to start again.
Okay. So she's supposed to be a governor, right? Or running for governor, right? So that means that she's a city elected official of some sort. Why the fuck would I listen to anybody that has white kitchen appliances? That means you ain't even got, you're not even in a grown-up home right now. If you have white kitchen appliances, you're not even in a grown-up house. I mean, I'm supposed to listen to you for financial endeavors that involve the entire state, and you have a freaking General Electric basic floor model refrigerator. What's going on, Dill? How you doing? Long time, dog. It does look like an apartment. So she's not even in a home. She's not even a homeowner. And I have to listen to what she has to do. I have to listen to her ideas on tax policy, property taxes. And she has random ass people walking in the background as she's doing a freaking Skype meeting on CBN or something, or CNBC or something like that. Like, what? I mean, I would hope it's not her home, because if it's her home, then she's living in destitute and she needs to have this job. And I don't want anybody that's desperate to be running running a state. Like, who wants somebody desperate running a state? They'll be willing to do anything. Oh, this is going to make more money for the state. Okay, yeah, we're going to sign that bill. I don't give a fuck. I need some bread. Like, yeah, white kitchen appliances. That means these are the base models. There's no thrills, no frills. At least get the black kitchen appliances. At minimum. Slight step up. That's middle class living. Black kitchen appliances. I mean, it ain't like I'm asking you to have stainless steel or nothing, but like, seriously? Probably a no-name brand refrigerator. I mean, the stove already, I mean, is that a stove? Yeah, I'm stainless steeled out, man. Shit, you think I'm playing? I just bought my kitchen appliances. They're all like less than a year old. You ain't playing with that. Stainless steeled out. It was a birthday gift. Can't lie. It was a birthday gift. Because I bought my place right before my birthday. 3 years ago now. Woo-hoo. Anniversary. 3 years of ownership. Feel great. It's beautiful. But yeah, I like stainless steel. Stainless steel my shit out. Make my shit look like a space station. I don't care. But they out here, it's got white appliances and shit. Junky ass looking kitchen. And she's supposed to be telling me what I'm supposed to be doing with my life?
With
electric
vehicles saving us money.
Shit.
I've recently come to learn that a lot of founders and marketers don't quite know how to look up their competitors' marketing strategies. I personally like using this with the startups that I
Yeah, I don't know what she's expecting.
Wow. I mean,
us.
just what a pleasant person to work for. Isn't it so amazing how the party of just be kind and loving the flowers and tolerance and peace, equality, all these things, in reality, they're just like the worst people on earth. They're just angry, terrible to you all the time, mistreating people constantly. Yeah. Doesn't surprise me. I've been around leftists all my life. I know exactly how this stuff goes, right?
I don't really listen to
Many of you
Big
can say the
Boogie
same.
like that, but...
And by the way, this also is not an anomaly. The allegations of her being abusive to her own staff go back several years. This is another staffer who came out years ago and basically showed these text messages where Katie Porter fired the staffer for giving her COVID, apparently back in like 2021, 2022, somewhere around there. To which I say, I mean, I don't know the full backstory, but I'm going to guess it was not intentional, right? I'm going to guess that this congressional intern was not trying to commit biological warfare against a representative of the United States. I'm pretty sure she didn't mean that. And yet here was what happened. So Katie Porter texts this girl named Sasha saying, Sasha, I cannot allow you back into the office given your failure to follow office policies. Cody will be in touch about having your personal effects shipped or delivered to your home and will lay out your remote work schedule and responsibilities for your last few weeks.
That sounds about right.
The person here goes
people
on
like
to
her
say, I
suck
understand.
so bad. I know people like her.
Thank you for the last 2
RL.
years and all that I have learned. I hate to have disappointed you in the manner, as I know it isn't an excuse, but I had found out my friend from the Navy had been murdered and my head was not in the best place. Not an excuse, but the reasoning for the lack of forethought. I appreciate everything this office has done for me. So it's unclear from this what actually like happened or what went wrong. But then you find out it's, well, you gave me COVID.
I don't like any of this.
I'm like,
I don't like any of this.
That's what you're firing her. I mean, maybe some other things happen. I don't know. She trashed the office, threw a party, had some tirade. You know, the real reason, crazy woman Katie Porter, who, by the way, you could totally imagine her back to those like COVID Karen videos. I don't like that word, but you know, back in 2020 where people are going, wear your mask. Apparently that's what's happening here, right? Well, you gave me COVID. In 25 months, it took you not following the rules to get me sick. My children have nobody to care for them. So I don't know. Was this that like she didn't wear her mask in the office or something? No clue. But again, as they mentioned even in the MSNBC clip, multiple staffers come out and said she's an extremely abusive boss. But ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't stop there. She's not just abusive to journalists, the insane, crazy person. I like to abuse journalists. Vote for me for governor. She doesn't just like to abuse her staff. Hi, would you like to come work for my congressional office? Halloween's coming up. I think I know the perfect costume for Katie Porter. It's not a costume, just put her... But apparently, even those in her personal life. Okay, apparently her ex-husband actually has revealed some things, according to the New York Post here. So, the former husband of Representative Katie Porter says the California Democrat frequently abused him verbally. Oh, that's a big surprise, right? This crazy person is actually a crazy, angry person. Frequently abused him verbally and threw, quote, toys, books, and other objects at him during their marriage, and even poured scalding hot mashed potatoes on his head during a fight, according to divorce records. Fellas, needless to say, this is why you do not marry liberal women, okay? Because look, she might seem okay. You guys might not talk about politics right now. She might be hot. We don't know. But 30 years from now, they all turn into Katie Porter. Beware, gentlemen. But yeah, it's insane, right? Totally insane. Anyways, Matthew Hoffman, who filed for divorce from Porter in 2013, said in a request for a restraining order dated April 30th of that year that he was routinely called an effing idiot and effing incompetent by his rage-prone spouse, who also shattered a glass coffee pot on their kitchen counter in March 2012 when she felt their house wasn't clean enough. Imagine being so insane that, like, you're the female and you're the domestic abuser. Like, that's... like, you're overpowering a man because you're so angry. You know, you got the Incredible She-Hulk over here. Dear gosh. Oh, like, and again, you know, none of this surprises you when you just look at how she behaves in public. She's totally deranged. She's insane. And the only question is, will enough Democrat voters in a Democrat state like California, and I'm glad that I left 4 to 5 years ago at this point, will they look and say, you know what? I don't really want that. Right? Will they admit, okay, she's a little insane? Or are they going to see these people and say, oh, that fully reflects me? Because after all, right, if the coalition now consists of a bunch of like mentally sick people, deranged individuals who probably belong in like a mental health asylum, but you know, they're not, they're out about in the streets. If the coalition is them and, you know, illegal alien violent criminals and MS-13 and all these people, you know, maybe they see something. Maybe Katie Porter reflects one of them. I don't know, but it's just worth noting. This is who we are dealing with, guys. And
1 second, y'all.
That
I'm about
said,
to go check this.
I think you're seeing some common
back
patterns
window.
here because
Go look and see
you
what the
actually take a
parking
listen as The View. Most of these people actually run cover for Katie Porter after the video showing her abusing her staff and not being able to answer basic questions. So that should have surprised you, right? Like a bunch of older, bitter, angry, resentful liberal women are defending an older, angry, resentful, bitter liberal woman. All right, take a listen.
Kling 2.5 Turbo is now on Artlist, and it's the most precise video model yet. How precise? Allow me to demonstrate. You see, this is a big, powerful model, but it also gets the job done.
My neighbors are moving.
It'll do
like
exactly
these dudes
as the
done
prompt says.
rented this place out like every single month of this year, and it's only been like a month-long stay. The shit is
A
weird
recent
as fuck.
interview that got a little heated. Take a look.
We've also asked the other candidates, do you think you need...
Yeah, we've seen this a million times, but a little heated, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, and they even play the video with the staff. But what does Whoopi Goldberg have to say?
Oh, I'm not giving away mine. Shot, not giving away mine. You know,
Maybe she's having a menopausal
Well, she's
moment.
made, you know, listen, anything is possible. But she said in a statement that she's striving to do better, quote, saying, I have sought to be more intentional in showing gratitude to my staff for their important work. Now, you know, some people apparently are surprised by these videos. I am not. We see these videos with guys. We saw it with, oh my God.
Bill O'Reilly?
Bill O'Reilly. We've seen
Laura
it with Laura Ingraham. We've seen it with lots of different people. We've seen it with actors.
Trump does it every minute.
And he always says to people, you're the worst. I don't like you. I don't know who you are. I don't know why you're here.
Yeah.
You know, maybe people are having a bad day. I can't imagine.
Okay, but like, here's the thing. Katie Porter's been having a bad day for the past 20 years. Okay? and you can just tell by like her, you can see it in her eyes, frankly. Let me just put it that way. That when she's doing these things, it's not a, oh, I'm like pissed off or I'm breaking character moment. I lost my cool. It's more of a, this is exactly who I am moment. And then after all, right? Even if you get mad at your staff publicly when you don't think the cameras are on, okay. The cameras were on in CBS. She's the same exact way years later. You know why? Because that's just how she is. By the way, you don't believe that's how she is? Ask her ex-husband who had the mashed potatoes freaking poured on his head. Okay, the one who was going for restraining order against her.
Scolding hot mashed potatoes.
Simple answer, right? She's just insane. But of course, you know,
insane.
obviously the View's going to play it off as being, oh, I think she's just having a menopause moment. Interesting admission there, Joy Behar. I don't exactly know. But all right, that said, guys, let me know your thoughts on this in the comment section down below, right? Do you think that liberals are going to reject this person because she's obviously insane? Or do you think that she might actually win the California governor's seat because she reflects them? Or maybe some other Democrat comes in and, you know, saves the day. Essentially, you know, Alex Padilla. I mean, I'd rather have Alex Padilla than her, right? Alex Padilla might be the absolute clown who got arrested by ICE because he tried to lunge at Kristi Noem. But, you know, he's much more normal. That guy's much more normal, frankly, than Katie Porter. See, here's the thing with people like with Katie Porter's temperament. Is they're genuinely dangerous to have in power because they're that bitter, that they're that angry, they're that unstable. You know, it's like that's bad. You know, and that's, by the way, you know who she reminds me a lot of is like Glenn Walls, like Tim Walls' wife. And I said about that family as well. Like those are very dangerous people to have in power because look at their eyes, they're insane on the inside. They might claim to be super nice, compassionate people, but you know, don't go into their house. Don't go into their basement. You're not gonna, you know, I mean, that's what's going on. But anyways, that said, let me know your thoughts on this in the comment section down below. Be sure to leave a like on this video, subscribe to the channel if you are new, and until next time, God bless and peace.
Can't nobody bring me down.
All right. Let's go back to our regular scheduled programming.
So, when you look at gaming as a whole, you see an industry that is thriving.
succeeding in an industry that is grossing $184 billion just in 2024 alone. But with the success, we're starting to see cracks, major cracks that are at the foundation.
Yeah, I got
of
my
the whole
Frankenstein
industry. EA
glasses
getting bought
on,
up
man.
by
One
private
side is
equity
clear,
is
the
one
other
thing,
side
but
is
Microsoft on
black
top of that,
and
increasing
paisley
prices of Game Pass by
frames.
50% in a single year.
I couldn't get this
Things are starting to get a little
arm
bonkers
off.
here. We're seeing widespread
This
studio
arm was
closures,
broken on the
massive
original,
layoffs, and slowdowns in what's being
Now we
produced
have
and what's
these.
not. And this is starting to
I just
show
like
that the
these
industry
better.
really
They
has recently
don't
just been bolstering itself by laying
bruise the
off people,
bridge of my
and cutting
nose.
down on costs. And since they're cutting down on costs, that means
Oh, what the
obviously
fuck?
quality is going down
Whoa.
too. Is that what I think it is?
Poopy.
Is that a... It really stinks. A
Poopy.
crash? A game market crash? Yeah, let's talk about it. Over the last decade, we've watched games go from $50 million to produce to now $200 million, just on average. That's the floor, baseline, completely average. And that's not even including marketing. But titles like GTA 6 are expected to go past $1 billion to potentially even $2 billion. And this is a single title. This is not including any DLCs. This is not including anything else. This is just to make GTA 6. And because of this massive shift in the amount of money it takes to make a game, we're seeing developers shy away from making games that have some little risk to making games that are risk-free and are guaranteed to make hundreds, millions of dollars every single time they release one of these shitty games. For the people who are listening on headphones and don't actually watch the video for whatever reason because you're at work, a lot of you actually did that for my last video because I saw a lot of work playlists. Those games are FIFA, Call of Duty, Assassin's Creed,
Damn, those speakers back there look
Madden,
good.
you know, the usuals. And since there's not many fresh ideas and new innovations, we are really starting to run out of gas in the gaming industry. And this has led to us to have very little innovation, very few fresh ideas. And this has led to a complete stagnation of the gaming industry for the most part, at least in the AAA scene. And again, since games cost so much to make, developers want to get their money back. Publishers are saying, oh, put these loot boxes in, put this battle pass in, put these DLCs in. Day one DLCs, they'll buy it, they're stupid enough to buy it. And now you're being forced to buy all this stuff. It's being hyper monetized. They really are just trying to extract as much money as they can from these IPs that I just mentioned earlier. And the cost of games being so high is really self-inflicted because look at Red Dead Redemption 2. It has horse testicles that have physics. They move around. Testicle physics. Horse testicle physics. That's what the game has. And do you know how much that probably costs? That probably costs $1,000 right there. Because to think about how many people had to work on making those testicles have physics and move around like real testicles. And yeah, that's really where all the money is going. It's going to random things that most of users are not ever going to even see. Into stuff like making ultra realistic graphics or making the game feel as realistic as possible, which obviously increases complexity. And with complexity, since there's so many moving parts in making a game now, you're going to get tons of game-breaking bugs and random weird things happening on screen. And so since they're wasting so much money on so many random things, they have to ask for more money from the consumers. Within this generation, we saw games go from $60 to $70, which is actually 17%. Quite a lot, actually, just to see in one generation. Especially since in the Xbox One, we did not see that same shift. Publishers like to say if you bought a game for $60 in 2005, it'd be worth $107 today, but in reality, that math doesn't exactly hold up because not everyone is making that much more since they were in 2005. The real reality is the average person, the average salaryman, is making absolutely nothing.
Jesus Christ, dude. It's like the loudest movers ever.
$107 for a game would absolutely be atrocious. I don't think anyone would be picking up games anymore for $107, especially since games have so much monetization in them. If they're $107 and they have this level of monetization, people are not going to be playing games anymore. Not to mention, since basically every single game these days is sold digitally, manufacturing, shipping, and, packaging, all of that is out of the wayside. And all they have to do is sell on a digital storefront. And really, that's not the major cost savings there. The real cost savings is a physical store takes 20% of the sale. So for publishers, that means all there is left is Microsoft's 30% cut, which I'm pretty sure was a 20% cut back when they used to sell in physical stores. So from each sale of each game, you're getting 10% more just in that alone. And game companies like to insist, hey, buy this day one DLC. The game's broken. It's perfect. Go buy it. Yeah, I'm not buying that.
The game is
You already
broken.
through
Go
digital
buy it.
sales are making way more than you used to. Just give me a break. And the reality of the $70 price point is it's really just could be temporary. This could be just the new baseline, and we could be heading to $80 for some games, or $80 could become the new baseline, and we could be paying $100 for certain games. There's been tons of rumors saying GTA 6 potentially could be above $100 for the starting price. Fortunately, it doesn't look like it's going to be like that, but there's still a lot of talk of that potentially happening. And a lot of publishers would absolutely love if Rockstar were to raise their prices to $100 for GTA 6. Because guess what that means? They can do the same. Assassin's Creed, that could be $100 for that shitty experience you get from Assassin's Creed these days. $100 for that piece of shit. This generation of consoles is the first time we've seen console prices rise like this. Other than in niche cases where, market speculation or trading wars, that's really the only times we ever see console prices go up, and it's only in specific regions. During the pandemic, we saw the Switch go up a little bit, but that was only a one-time thing, so I don't know what's going on now. So guess what? Console makers are getting sick and tired of selling their consoles at a loss. They did this really to increase software sales, but they want their money, they want to rake in as much money as possible, so they thought, let's raise the prices of consoles. Consumers will still consume, right? And they did indeed. But, you might say, yeah, this console generation, these consoles are very powerful, and still at this point of the generation, you really can't build a PC for a better price than the consoles currently. But we are starting to get close to that. And at these prices, since they're increasing them, it's becoming easier and easier to find deals on hardware and build a PC at a price that's similar or even sometimes less than the current generation consoles. I'm looking at you, Microsoft, with that 2TB Xbox Series X. That is atrocious. I can probably build a PC right this second for the same price or lower. Absolutely terrible. So you might be asking, what are those console price increases you're talking about? Well, Sony increased the price of the PS5 Disk Drive Edition from $500 to $550, and the PS5 Pro from $700 to $750. And guess what? Obviously, if they do it, someone else has to do it too. And you know who that player is? Drumroll something. Microsoft, yeah. This October, Microsoft increased the price of the Xbox Series X by $50 to $650. And that's on top of their $100 increase back in May. Yeah, it's really bad. So increasing prices of consoles like this is increasing the barrier of entry for people to get into gaming. People are probably more likely to just buy an Xbox One or PS4 at this point, because why would you buy this console generation? I've already talked about why this console generation is so embarrassing to begin with, mostly because it doesn't have any games, but on top of that, why wouldn't you just buy an Xbox One? You can play Xbox 360 games for the most part, and some original Xbox games. It makes a lot more sense, and the Xbox One X actually looks better than the Xbox Series X sometimes, in some cases when ray tracing is enabled. So just buy an Xbox One X, please. But whatever, subtle plugs to older videos of mine are over, and yeah, you can obviously see they're trying to extract as much money as they can from the consumer here. They want all of that money. They want to rake it into their bank accounts, their deep pockets over at Microsoft, Bill Gates, and that guy, I don't remember his name. They really want all that money. Phil Spencer gets money too, in ways you don't really think of, not cash. But enough of that, whatever the fuck that was. Yeah, they're raking in all the money, and that's why the math is not mathin', because it's not mathin'. Console makers are increasing the prices by the day, and consumers want the same price as usual or even lower. They sometimes expect a lower price because, I don't know, historically, consoles went down in price as they aged. The PS3 Slim, the PS3 Super Slim after that, or you can even include the PS3 Fat non-60 gig edition where they dropped PS2 support. Each one of those consoles dropped the price slightly. So at the end of the console generation, consumers who couldn't originally afford the new console could, and they bought it because it was more in their price range for an impulse buy, maybe for a Christmas gift, or they actually could save up for it and buy it at the store. I don't know. Isn't that a brilliant business idea? Lower the prices so more people can buy your software? But yeah, They're not doing that anymore. For some reason, they got in their ideas, let's raise the prices. Let's not make a cheaper alternative to the consoles we already have. Screw that. And yeah, it's really stupid. And on top of that, Xbox Game Pass is going up by 50% in a single year. Like in the last year, it went from $16.99 to, I don't know, $30
it's like $30
basically.
now, yeah.
Yeah, that's really a good move, Microsoft. Yeah, have you seen the Google Trends recently? Up 100%. People searching for how do I cancel Xbox Game Pass. That's up 100%. People are really fucking pissed by this because why would you raise prices by 50%? And this is on top of them raising prices back in July of 2023 from $14.99 to $16.99. And then in July of 2024, they raised prices from $16.99 to $19.99. And yeah, you can guess the rest because I already told you from there in October this year, they raised prices from $19.99 to $30.
Let's go to the next video, man, because that really wasn't as informative if they're making it seem like they acting. It is. It wasn't informative at all.
Question for the internet. My husband and I have been trying to sell our Airbnb house and have really not had any luck to it. So he proposes a very interesting idea to me yesterday that I'm like, really not thinking is going to be super successful, but I mean, hey, who knows? So he was telling me the story about a guy who decided to do a raffle for his house where they sold tickets for $1 a piece, and the guy ended up selling the house for $2 million. I'm super skeptical that we won't even get 10 people to buy in on this raffle, but if you saw an offer for somebody giving out raffle tickets at $1 a piece to win a home, would you buy it?
Well, look where we are today. We have Airbnb owners now selling raffle tickets to sell their properties. Look. I didn't even know it was gonna get this far. I knew they were gonna lose money, and I said, hey, don't buy. Yeah, that Airbnb, don't buy that Airbnb. I didn't know they were gonna be playing carnival games to sell their properties. Listen, I don't want to be the guy who told you so and said, listen, these cities, they're not playing. They're going to start banning short-term rentals. Oh, guess what? We're going into a recession, and people aren't going to want to pay the excessive fees. Oh, guess what? You guys love charging excessive fees. People are going to go to the cheaper option, the hotel. But here's the thing. Who's going to tell her? We're not going to play a $1 raffle ticket game so that you can sell a overpriced home and make ridiculous amounts of money. You see, she referenced a $2 million raffle ticket. If you guys won't overpay for an Airbnb, maybe collectively you guys will overpay. I'm smart. But listen, we're going to jump into it, guys. These Airbnb hosts, they're having a very hard time, and I want you guys to see what's actually happening out here, because if you're looking to buy an Airbnb, if you're looking to buy a home, if you're looking to see if deals will come, listen, this video is for you. My name is Orlando. Welcome to the channel, guys. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. It really does help out the channel. Also, too, guys, listen, I have a newsletter. You know what I'm about to say. It's free. How can you be free? You can. If you need any type of investment or commercial property financing, I am your guy, been there for almost 20 years, and I can assist you with that. That information is in the pinned comment in the description. Airbnb hosts are having a very hard time. Help me! Help me! The reason why they're having a hard time, guys, is this. It's very simple. They bought in an overpriced market with the goal and with the dream that they heard from real estate agents, from social media influencers, to the media, that the new way, the gold rush, was short-term rentals. You can rent out a home that normally takes about, I don't know, let's just say $1,500 in rent normally in that market, but you can rent it out on Airbnb for $10,000 to $15,000. That's what they were saying. You don't have to take my word for it. All you got to do is type in Airbnb, and you will get tons of 19-year-olds, 22-year-olds, 25-year-olds, even 30 and 40-year-olds telling you the thing that you need to do now is buy an Airbnb.
Hey TikTok, so yesterday I got the keys to my first Airbnb.
And you will become rich beyond your wildest dreams overnight by doing this investment. Don't worry about taxes, huh? Don't worry about insurance. Oh, did anybody tell you that you have to get different insurance? No, they didn't tell you that. So when something bad happens inside of your Airbnb, you're thinking a regular residential insurance policy is going to handle that.
No. Mm-mm. Only if you cheat the system. The fuck is that? Nigga sold you a plate of some bullshit.
Somebody has to let them know that insurance companies don't like paying claims. And let me tell you what, when the insurance finds out that you're renting out an Airbnb, a short-term rental, and you have insurance as if you're living in there, woo!
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
Let's listen to that same owner tell you why. Listen, the Airbnb isn't what I thought it was gonna be.
Would anyone like to buy an Airbnb? Mine's for sale. You know, when we started this endeavor, I wasn't expecting to get rich off of the Airbnb. It was more of an investment plan, but I also didn't expect it to cost us a ton of money on top of all of the hard work that had to go into it. I'm over here now. I have to do a couple of things. I got to check in tomorrow. I got to check in on Saturday.
Imagine this, guys. My landlords. Imagine becoming a landlord and then saying you only work banker's hours. Now, I know you're trying to figure ways out. I know you're trying to figure ways to make money. But I'm here to tell you, this ain't the way. See, let me tell you this. Anything worth anything, it's going to take sacrifice. You want to make really good money at something? Sacrifice, discipline, all of those things are going to come into effect when you try to buy an Airbnb. But let me guess what? You don't even have enough discipline not to order DoorDash. Garbage. You think you're gonna have enough discipline to go to an Airbnb every week and clean it. If you don't like running a hotel, then why are you doing Airbnb? Because that's what it is. Just call it a boutique hotel. Because that's what you're running. Oh, you're mad that someone messed up the tiles? Oh, sounds like a hotel. Oh, you're mad because they're doing so much wear and tear on your property, you have to replace drywall? Flooring? Kitchen appliances? Oh, no. But listen, what do I know? I mean, I've been in real estate for, I don't know, almost 20 years. I do financing for millions and millions and millions of properties. I've probably seen every tax return issue known to man. I'm pretty sure I'm missing some. But you get my point. I have experience.
That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
But I know how this works. You need more evidence. So let's roll the footage.
We lost over $50,000 in this house. We purchased this house a few years ago with the intention of making it an Airbnb. And boy, was it making some money. But then the HOA decided to become haters and ban short-term rentals just because of us. Now, after lawyers paying months and months,
why did you buy a house with an HOA
without any income?
That's what your problem is. Why did you buy a standalone house in an HOA controlled neighborhood? It's a standalone. Why do you have an HOA? For what?
Falling through the master bedroom and all of the craziness that came with this house. We're going to say goodbye to it today.
Not the HOA coming after Airbnb hosts. Now, listen, it's two entities fighting it out, and most people wouldn't care who won. That's the truth. It's HOA, Airbnb. Hey, let's just let them fight it out, and whoever wins, we got rid of the other one.
It's funny because it's true.
And if you really think about this, guys, listen, I just want to be perfectly clear on this. Because you see this happening all the time. It's the income. Huh? And a lot of times I get it. She's describing the HOA came in, they banned it. Now, again, you have to understand, it's everyone against HOA. It's everybody against Airbnb. HOA doesn't want Airbnb there. The city doesn't want Airbnb there. All these individuals and entities do not want the short-term rentals there. They don't want you there. Now customers are saying, I'm not paying those ridiculous cleaning fees. I'm not paying to be unsafe. I'm not paying to be recorded. I'm not paying.
Right.
Especially when you compare it to a hotel. Now, I know what you guys are thinking. Orlando, how much cheaper a hotel versus an Airbnb? I'm talking about 50% to 100% cheaper. That's how much cheaper it is going to a hotel now.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I had what was it? 2020. Yeah. Right after COVID hit and everybody was kind of trying to lock in and everything like that, but we was still moving around, moving, grooving, and sliding and driving. You know what I'm saying? I went to Las Vegas. I had a week-long rental for $300. I went to St. Thomas. Had a week-long rental for $600. Now, true enough, the Las Vegas rental was in Paradise, and there was a shootout the last night I was there. Very unsafe, very uncool. Especially when I was riding around in the BMW 7 Series. That was a car I rented. I rented a BMW 7 Series and rented out or Airbnb in an apartment complex in Paradise that was practically the ghetto. Not gonna lie to you. But I was 5 minutes away from the strip. So best believe I pulled up early in the morning, pulled that 7 Series out, big body, pulled out that motherfucker all the way down the strip and was riding down the strip, paying $20 a park on the street. Didn't give a fuck. St. Thomas, there was an inclusive resort, and they had, I guess, a room that they paid for the year or whatever. And I paid $600, and I was there at that room that had a bedroom that opened up into the pool. It had a sliding door, literally 2 steps from the bed that I could jump straight into the pool. Splash. You know what I'm saying? Nice spot. Nice room. But like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, now, the exact same Airbnb that I had in St. Thomas is $1,200 for a week. Double the price. I'd just rather go to a resort then. Why not?
Nowadays.
God damn! This is bittersweet for me. We're in Charlotte, North Carolina. This is our duplex that is themed. It's an Airbnb. This side over here is Panthers. This side over here is Hornets. Nice. I did hire a realtor who's local to the Charlotte area. He's actually the same realtor that helped me purchase this property. I think we stayed here maybe once or twice, me and my husband, and I don't even know if my family stayed here, but everything is hand painted. We got everything hand painted. All of this. It's a really, really beautiful property. However, I need peace of mind, and I am, like I told y'all before, I'm retiring from Airbnb. I cannot continue to do it because I am tired.
Does that sound like a pleasing situation?
Why don't you just rent it out?
Listen to the tone of her voice.
You could just do regular renting.
Do it because I am tired.
The tone of her voice
just
seems
rent
like
regular,
what she said.
right?
I'm fed up.
Or am I tripping? Am I tripping? Yeah, see, I think that's what the problem is. That the people think that they're trying to use Airbnb as the middleman instead of just going out there and just being a landlord. Just go rent the duplex, because there's still a housing market issue right now where people are having a hard time finding housing, and that's mainly because everybody's out here buying up all the places so they can use as Airbnb. So how about you just rent the place instead of selling it? I mean, that seems like that would be the next viable step instead of just selling it. Because I mean, if you're selling it, then you're selling it with not even a a quarter of the equity that you would have bought or that you would have had into it by the time you would have moved. So you're really selling yourself short if you could have just went and rented it for a regular rent, a
selling a
6
property
month
that
lease
is
or something.
highly personalized. But listen, it's still personalized to sports. So maybe that's not a big deal. But the one thing that I did see, guys, the one thing that I did see is that real estate agent. He gets to do grand opening, grand closing. He gets the double commission. He's saying, listen, I did tell you that, you know, this place is going to go up. It didn't do what I thought it was going to do. But listen. I know you're trying to get out of this situation that I got you in. But I can get you out of it. And the way that we're going to get you out of it is by paying me a double commission on the low price that we could get someone in here. Yes, you lost money. But did you really lose money?
And not only that, the realtor is going to probably sell this duplex as a split. So you're selling the entire property. So you're going to get the commission on the sale, right? For one whole property. And then subsequently, when somebody comes around and tries to buy again, they're not going to buy the entire property. They're going to buy one part of the duplex. So you're going to get commission for both sides of the duplex. You know what I'm saying? As far as what I'm thinking, right? Or they might buy the entire thing together. But I mean, without Airbnb being a viable situation, there's no reason for people to just continuously be buying full duplexes, both sides. Somebody's probably going to buy one side, somebody else is going to buy the other side. Excuse me. I mean, and that would be in a perfect work for the realtor, at least. Excuse me.
Like, bro, give me that. You don't know what to do with that.
And look, guys, we're going through this economy. We're going towards the end of the year. We know what that entails, right? It's shopping season. Everything's going to be pushed for you to spend more and more and more. They're going to push for you to get credit cards. They're going to push for you to spend over your means. This is what I'm yelling from the top of the buildings. I'm saying to you, please live within your means. Let me walk you guys through what a lot of these hosts are doing now that they've realized, I made a huge mistake. They're selling properties. Now, I'm going to walk you through, guys. I think this isn't Orlando University. This is a free one. This is a free one. This is a free one. Let me go ahead and walk you through what you guys need to look at, because there's tons of these properties out there. You thought there was no inventory before? Woo! Let me catch you up. There's tons of it now. But let's go ahead and take a look.
Okay, here's part 2, an Airbnb in Atlanta, Georgia, who is going up for sale next week. Let me show you her in all her glory. Here it is when you walk in. There's a skylight.
I don't like
my husband.
I don't like how close that door was to the
windows.
to the
Great lighting, tall ceiling.
Didn't like that.
There it is again. Gorgeous wallpaper. We just put this in about maybe 6 months ago, if that. Here's the kitchen. 3 more.
You know, listen. let me just tell you something. Listen, and some of this stuff is personal preference. Me personally, I mean, when I see a purple door, the purple door I felt like is camouflage. Listen, that's a hood home. The cast iron door was an easy tell. Like, I saw that door and said, I've seen that door before. She painted it purple to hide it, but it's still a cast iron. It's a cast iron. Protects you from what's out there door. Do we have a problem? Huh? That's what that door is. Protect you from what's out there. That's what that door is for. We all know that door. I'm pretty sure she probably took the bars off of the windows. That probably did. That was probably a little bit too much, but it's still the hood. These guys will try to sell you this home for a good $250,000, $300,000.
Quick.
300,000. It's probably in the middle of Atlanta somewhere. In the middle of the hood. I'm telling you guys.
Quick.
And you guys are going to overpay on this property because they're going to tell you this is an up and coming area.
Sensational.
Sensational. He ain't lying though. He ain't lying.
I had lived my life the only way that I had known.
But when the pillars of that life came crashing down,
I'm not denying it's an up-and-coming area, but do you have 10 years to wait? It's 10 years of pressure, 10 years worth of financial struggle to get to the other end of that tunnel. Hence the reason why she's selling it.
So help me figure out why I can't get this house sold. It's been shown many, many, many times and just no contract on it. So give you a quick look of the neighborhood it's in. It's a neighborhood, great yard. We got sod in the front. We got landscape.
Look at that. Your realtor with your property that you overpaid for, that now you made a mistake on Airbnb, doesn't understand the reason why. Nobody wants to buy it. Who's gonna tell them? Who's gonna tell them? It's the price. I know you don't want to hear this. You don't want to hear it because you paid $300,000 for this house. You overpaid on purpose to beat out the competition.
It's pretty difficult to put into words how disgusted I am, how depressed I am.
Now you have an Airbnb that isn't worth what you paid for it and isn't.
All right, I'm cool off it, but I'm cool off, buddy. He got too many cut-ins. Too much of that fake laughing is killing me.
Apple just completely
I don't like
shelved
that
its
shit.
Vision
I'm
Pro
cool.
to revamp, so they can focus on releasing 2 new AI glasses even sooner. So Bloomberg and Yahoo Finance just posted about this, and the details are wild. 2 different Apple glasses are coming, and one sooner than anyone expected. And if Apple nails this, it could massively accelerate smart glasses adoption, and even completely change the way we use tech. The Apple Vision Pro was Apple's attempt at mixed reality. They put a ton of work into this, and released, honestly, this amazing piece of technology. But there are a few problems. Number one, it started at $3,500. And 2, it was just too big to be something you could actually wear around every day. Despite all of the things that they did to make it feel more comfortable, it was still a big, heavy thing you had to wear with a giant power puck attached to it. So since then, Apple has been working on a cheaper version of the Apple Vision Pro, an Apple Vision Pro Lite, if you will, codenamed N100. And this was planned to release in 2027. Obviously, they've also had plans to work on AI glasses, if you've seen my last video on that. But before now, they were concurrently working on these. But Apple, with the success of Meta glasses, Roku glasses coming up, Google XR glasses, is now not working on both of those, actually all 3 of those products concurrently anymore, because Bloomberg reported that Apple completely is shelving the Vision Pro revamp, so that all those hands are now working on just 2 new Apple AI glasses. And this has nothing to do with mixed reality. Apple is pivoting toward lightweight, actually wearable AI glasses, a race that Meta started with the Ray-Ban Metas, which now Google is playing catch up, and Apple has now decided it's not even worth working on the Vision Pro Lite anymore and just focusing all that attention on these.
Damn. Fucking ads is trying to take over, bro. All right, let me roll up. Yeah, my coffee is done. Let's roll up. Let's go.
These 2 new AI glasses that I'm about to tell you about. But first, if you appreciate me bringing you this breaking news before anyone else, all I ask is that you subscribe so you can get more of the info that you actually want to know. So what are these 2 models exactly? Well, first we have codename N50. This is going to be their entry AI glass. It's going to be similar to the Ray-Ban Metas in that it works by pairing with your iPhone. There will be an AI assistant built into it, camera for photo and video recording, voice activation of all the features, and likely subtle indicators like a recording light or an inside light to let you know when it's turning on, when Bluetooth is connecting, all that stuff. Obviously, they're also going to be including live translation like they have built into their AirPods Pro 3, which I've already tested. Not a ton of languages yet, only 5, but the accuracy is better than any other translation device I've tested. And the speed is really fast too. This entry model also is not going to have an in-lens display, and Apple's planning on previewing it as soon as 2025. So we'll actually get a potentially demo or some sort of ad or something for these glasses before the end of the year, which is crazy. I mean, we had no idea when this stuff was coming out. It seemed like Apple was lagging behind, but now they're deciding all of their effort needs to go to this. And I think they're right. Honestly, they should have done it earlier. The anticipated release of this entry model Apple AI glasses with no display is still going to be 2027 though. So they're planning on demoing it pretty quickly, but it's going to be a while before it comes out, at least according to Bloomberg and Yahoo Finance. Now the next pair of AI glasses that they're working on is codenamed N60. Now this is the display model. Now this version was actually going to come out in 2028, but now it has been fast-tracked. We don't know how much faster this will come out, but they had the original target of 2028, and now they're deciding, no, that's not soon enough. We need to come out with a display model faster as well. So obviously this is going to have the in-lens display with either transparent or micro OLED displays in the lenses. It will also have a camera, and this display will allow all sorts of overlays to be in the glasses from iMessage, Apple Maps navigation, health stats, and more that I'll talk about later. And this N60 model is going to be competing directly against the Ray-Ban Meta displays and the Google XR glasses, while the N50 model that I mentioned earlier is going to be competing directly against the standard Ray-Ban Meta Gen 1, Gen 2, and Oakley Vanguard glasses. Now, a lot of the really successful smart glasses brands are collaborating with actual glasses designers. Meta partnered with EssilorLuxottica, Google with Warby Parker and Gentle Monster, and Rokid also with EssilorLuxottica. So it seems likely that if Apple wants to compete and be as successful as their competition is looking to be, they might have to collaborate with one of these brands or a different one entirely also. Let me know your thoughts about that in the comments. So that's the brief overarching view of just the base level features on both of those glasses. Meta is leading this charge since they released the Ray-Ban stories all the way back in 2021, and they just refreshed the Gen 2s with better battery life, better cameras, and the sport design from the Vanguard glasses, and they have Meta AI. Google also will be having Gemini, obviously, which is really, really good AI, which begs the question of Apple and Siri 2.0 Apple Intelligence. Are they going to just try to actually make Siri good? Are they going to try to rely on all their other features?
Yeah,
or will they do what they're already doing on iPhone a little bit,
AI,
which is integrate using ChatGPT when Siri doesn't have the answer, which I think would be a pretty interesting partnership since Apple is so far behind in the AI space. But this pivot actually makes a lot of sense for Apple to do with the success that Meta has been showing and Google helping onto this and all of these other brands like Rokid, Inmo, Rayneo, HTC, all of these coming out with their own smart glasses products. Apple does not want to miss out on potentially the smartphone successor wave if these do end up completely replacing smartphones. So it's pretty clear that these glasses will probably have all of the features that Google and Meta have already. And this is going to be both the non-display and the display models. They're going to have some form of built-in AI. Hopefully they at least integrate ChatGPT if they're not able to make their own AI good enough by the time it comes out. Using whatever AI that is, you'll be able to do look and ask. You'll definitely be having live translation. Apple's planning on getting to 9 or 10 languages by the end of the year with their live translation on just their AirPods Pro 2 and 3. So by the time these glasses come out, they could have a pretty good chunk of live translation availability that is extremely accurate, by the way. You can also bet on anything Apple to have a really good camera. So whether the entry-level N50 or the N60 display model, we're gonna have a really good Apple level camera experience with great color correction, post-processing, all that stuff. Maybe even a cinematic mode and ultra slow-mo, which would be amazing because I love slow-mo in any Apple products. And being able to control the ramping just like you do with iPhone videos from the glasses when you're editing on your phone would just be so nice. It would completely change POV content for the better, in my opinion. Apple's definitely going to make the sound quality in these things really good, which I'm also really excited about. And you'll be able to do things like call and text, obviously, as well. So Apple will be able to integrate iMessage really easily. You'll be able to send text messages, receive them, have them read out loud, or with the display glasses, actually see them come into.
That would be cool. And it's not even, I'm not even a big fan of iMessage or anything.
For instance, can do, except maybe posting to
ad coming
Instagram
up.
or Facebook. Now, the great thing
Wasn't
about
an ad
Apple is
at
they
all.
have a ton of apps in their ecosystem that they could really easily integrate with their glasses that competition couldn't do as well. Google has an edge here on their end, but against Meta, they don't have a ton of native apps built for smartphones. So let me talk about the crazy ways that Apple AI glasses could integrate both the non-display and the display version. First is Apple Calendar, obviously. So it's going to be really easy to add events to your calendar, get reminders, all of that stuff, whether visual or audio reminders of those. You'll likely be able to get AI summaries of the calendar. Maybe just ask what meetings you had this week or what important things you have scheduled for today, things like that. Next, they're definitely going to be including Apple Music. So if that's something you use a lot, that could be a really good thing. You get your whole library already there, really easy to use and integrate and activate with voice commands. You'll also get Apple's built-in reminders that they have in their iPhone to easily set reminders scheduled for certain times and days so you don't forget anything important. Hopefully there'll also be some AI integration here so you can search through your reminders to look for things in the future. They're also definitely going to be integrating the health/fitness Apple applications. This will be really cool with the displays because you'll be able to, you know, see your steps for today, your pacing, all of those health stats. And if you're wearing an Apple Watch, even things like your heartbeat and all sorts of useful health insights. Even the Meta Vanguard glasses are now going to integrate with Garmin watches. So I'm willing to bet even with the N50 non-display Apple glasses, you'll still be able to do things like ask for different health stats and get audio feedback for that. Next is going to be Apple Maps. They're definitely going to integrate this. I don't love Apple Maps, but it still works pretty dang well. And a lot of people love it. Being able to ask for directions, even in the non-display version, just get audio directions directly from the glasses is going to be super easy, as well as get an entire heads-up display of the place you're navigating to through Apple Maps with the N60 version of the glasses. Next, I'm willing to bet they're probably going to incorporate AirDrop in some way, so they'd be able to transfer from the glasses to your phone or your MacBook extremely easily. I love AirDrop. I use it literally all of the time. Probably the fastest, most reliable way to transfer data from one device to another, whether that's videos, photos, files, whatever it is. Okay, so what about the battery life? The Ray-Ban Meta has 4 to 6 hours of mixed use. The Gen 1, Gen 2 has 8 hours. Roku glasses have 9 hours.
That's the main
Apple
thing. That's the main reason why I haven't switched over to
good battery life,
anything
to
like
be honest, based on the upgrades that Meta has been able to do.
If I wear my glasses all day, every day, this is not helpful.
6 to 8 hours of battery life, just based on their general battery life performance compared to competitors. But that's just a total guess, so hopefully they can do better than that. As far as processing, it'll likely have an Apple Silicon chip, probably a custom ultra low power version. The camera itself will likely be 12 megapixels, hopefully 4K 30 since they're really good at including that in iPhones, and at least 1080-60 video, if not some ultra slow-mo, at least 120 FPS. This is Apple, remember, so they're not going to cheap out on any of this stuff. They're going to use the most premium stuff they can find, which might make the price tag a little high, but the product you get will be really good. On that end, it'll also probably use Wi-Fi 6 or 6E, so transferring photos, videos.
Probablys. I'm not liking this. I'm not liking that at all. Probably this, probably that. I don't like it.
All right, Elle, can we take a moment to talk about these scams, these festivals?
Chainfest was a scam, and I'm here to talk about it.
This right here, I mean, they were longer. It was $40 for 2 skewers.
So recently we went over some conventions that were not nearly as good as what they were advertising. Many people ended up losing lots of money trying to sell at these conventions, be a vendor, traveling to the area, and of course paying to get into it in the first place. So a lot of people were calling it a scam. It has also come to my attention that similar things are happening with food festivals now. Wildly overpriced for what it is, lying about what the festival is going to be in the first place, also being very poorly put together and run just like the conventions. People standing online for hours just to get one meal. So this is an overall mess that I think would be interesting to go over. So we have a lot of clips along with comments from you guys from previous videos. So if you want to be featured on a future video, leave it in the comments down below. But I think we're going to start off with probably the largest waste of money in my opinion.
Chainfest was a scam, and I'm here to talk about it. I bought VIP tickets the day they were released, $350. Let me tell you guys, VIP did not feel very VIP. The VIP entry and lounge were very overcrowded, long lines to enter the event and nowhere to sit. They only had 2 exclusive items in their VIP area, and both were not worth the additional cost. Kuru served some school lunch mac and cheese and potatoes, and their Red Lobster biscuit was dry, rubbery, and fishy, absolutely disgusting. I threw it in the trash. There seemed to be a lot of misunderstanding going on. Many of the people around us were also VIP and thought there was unlimited food items, and even some employees at the booths thought so too, but then other employees said no. It was very confusing. Anyway, they provided these passports that had to be stamped at each booth to make sure that no one gets more than one of each item. VIP had to wait in line with general admission.
What?
These lines got so long shortly after the event opened, it made absolutely no sense. Whenever we were purchased a VIP ticket,
Wow.
hundreds of dollars, there's usually a VIP express line, but the general admission and VIP mixed together, very strange and disorganized. The one thing that was good about VIP is that it allowed us in 30 minutes early, so in my video you'll see emptier lines. But our friends who were also VIP arrived shortly after,
What?
And they had to wait extreme lines. They gave up less than an hour of being there, only having tried 2 items and left disappointed. The website and social media promise us gourmet food made with premium ingredients and Michelin star chef collabs. None of that tasted high quality nor special. Many of the items at the booths were just smaller versions of what they normally serve at their restaurants. The theming and idea of the festival was cute, but I definitely fell victims of the marketing. This may be my first and my last time at Chain Fest. 1, maybe even 0 out of 5 boards.
I don't know what you were thinking paying $350 for Chain Fest, like Chain.
I mean, look, I paid $160. What was it, about 2 or 3 weeks ago, for InvestFest, or not InvestFest, but it was a food festival through InvestQ, down there over there at the Falcon Stadium. And I'm not gonna lie to you, it was a clusterfuck. It was not fun. It was limited seating. True enough, they didn't, you know, gatekeep all of the food or anything like that, so I can go get whatever I wanted to as many times as I wanted to. But it was a lot of stuff up there where they were literally just making one thing, and unless it was good as hell, there was no reason for me to actually continue to go back and back and back and back and back and keep trying it. I walked away from there. I mean, they had liquor up in there too, so I was tasting shots of um experimental flavors of Jameson or something like that, and then there was the Daiquiri Factory and stuff like that that made it kind of cool. But the fact was is that it was the beginning of the fall, so it got cold really quick at the end of the night. It was hot as fuck when we first got there. I waited in line for like maybe an hour. I didn't have a VIP ticket. Um, and I mean, don't get me wrong, the food was pretty good. The food was pretty good. It was pretty good. But I mean, you got samplers pretty much of everything. There was a lot of sliders and miniature, whatever you wanted type stuff. And I mean, overall, it wasn't a bad experience, but the thing was is that it was just not $160 worth of any damn thing. Be completely 100 with you. Just being 100.
Restaurants, you saw Domino's, KFC, all of these plain restaurants that you could go basically any time of the day and purchase virtually exactly what he got. Just seems like a massive waste of money to me. But what I still thought was interesting is that he said he was recording this video 30 minutes early because that was one of the exclusive perks, but there was still a ton of people there. That also meant that they paid over $300 to get a Wendy's burger or some chicken from KFC. So with how ridiculous the festival was, I do have to put some blame on the people who went. You can make a better argument for other festivals we're going to see pretty soon, but to me just sounds like a cash grab for whoever organized this. We can look at some of the comments. You paid $350 to go into any fast food restaurant that you could find on any main street in any major city. Fire festival menu, nothing really looked that good, and of course you're not going to get giant portions if you're going from chain restaurant to chain restaurant trying all of their little things. But $350, even the creator responded 100% scam. Don't let anyone tell you it was not. Even at the regular price, $125 is a scam. Tickets said it was unlimited, agreed, and they all said no, big lie. So it was even more deceit with the organizers. I would definitely put the fault on whoever ran this, but also some of the blame's got to go for paying this kind of money to go get some McDonald's.
So here's an actual honest review of Panda Fest, unlike some influencers and hosts, cough cough. So the first bite of the day I got was this giant squid for $25. This felt like something somewhat worthy of getting because I don't know where else to find a giant squid in Philly. Also tasted pretty good. It was pretty tender and I like the flavor, but $25 on one thing, crazy.
Like,
the next one I got was this giant beef.
So like this situation, like you're paying to go to a festival to still pay for the food that you're trying. Like that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Like what exactly is the ticket just for pure admission? Like, so what are you paying for besides admission? That's weird.
And if I knew how much it costed, I would never have told my friend to go get it.
This right here, I mean, they were longer. It was $40 for 2 skewers. What the type of rip-off this is? Oh my, I thought this giant squid for 25 was like bad.
So the mango sticky rice here is $15, but guess what? The Sea Market, the FDR Park that's open every weekend, it is like $6 over there. So we're
Gotcha.
not getting this here.
So this is much longer of a clip. She goes through a lot of the other vendors showing outrageous prices. I don't know too much about the pricing with the giant squid. I'm not really a fan of seafood, so all of it kind of looks nasty to me. But those two beef skewers for $40, let alone the fact in the comments, it's also wild because you have to buy tickets too. It's not a free event. You have to pay to get in to pay for the wildly overpriced food. Wait, you have to spend money to go spend more money? I'm kind of glad I didn't go after seeing this. Agreed with this review. Really disappointed. Felt so robbed. Would not go again unless it's free admission and at another venue. $17 for takoyaki. I hated it. There was a lot of people very mad about this festival as well, but we're going to change gears a little bit lighthearted. Not an actual food festival, but it is food related, and I would say is probably a scam. This guy had a whole compilation of the different cheesy chips, which are just cheesy French fries he was buying throughout all of the football stadiums he was going to. Mind you, this is in the UK with all the memes about their food, so we could see here. Cheesy chips with curry sauce was £5 for this, which actually doesn't look that bad, okay? Then we go to Gloucester City. It's just 2 pieces of basically Kraft singles and some fries, $4.50 there. I don't even know how to say that town. I'm sorry about that. Here's another one. Looks like frozen cheese, $3.50. Here's Barnsley. You just get 1 Kraft single on top of it. Again, not melted. Here's fries with bacon at Bray Wanderers. We got another one at Kingsland Town, $6.50. Another one that I don't know how to say, sorry, the Town FC, £3 there. This one just looks rough at Dundee Athletic, man. That sausage looks so nasty. Here's one at Colwyn Bay, only $1.50, actually pretty cheap compared to the others. Chips, beans, and cheese at Morristown Town, £1. I mean, pretty good deal. It just looks rough. Here's one at Cheltenham Town. It's amazing that almost all of them are not melted at all. Another one at Southport, and the last one at Alfreton FC, £7. Now we're just gonna go straight to the comments because you know what's coming. You guys are just messing with us, right? I mean, this can't actually be real with 30,000 likes. Someone please inform the British that the cheese can be melted. Fries with cold cheese, can't take that country seriously. Does the US need to start sending aid to the UK too? That settles it. I'm moving to England so I can lose weight because apparently there's not much that I will want to eat there. Is the footy square the name of a prison? There's thousands of these comments. This was great. And I know he wasn't taking this too seriously either. It was kind of a funny thing that I found because, oh man, did that food look rough.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, ride your bike.
If you're happy and you know it, then your face will surely show it.
If you're happy and you know it, smile big and bright.
I was like, what are they talking about? Come up there and I see a freaking X-ray of somebody Metalopolis version of their
Asian festival. What's your opinion, Dana?
They oversold it.
There's no parking. They oversold it, and people are waiting in line for 2 hours for
a
meat
stick
on a
of meat.
stick.
It's probably semi-raw
And
for
frozen.
$20.
And frozen.
$2 worth of meat for $20, and you got to wait an hour and a half.
Look at all these people. Look. It's terrible. Don't come. If you have tickets, stay home. Ask for a refund. By the time you get here tonight, there will be no food.
Yep.
So this one was in North Carolina. I don't know how big this is because there's another clip that I saw. The same exact issue happened with this festival up where I used to live in New Jersey, but same sort of issue. It was packed right off the bat, the amount of money they must have made because you had to pay to get in, let alone overpay for all the food that you had to wait hours online for. And they said it wasn't even good. It was half frozen. Some of the comments, oh my God, we drove 4 hours up there from Conway, South Carolina, and it was the worst thing ever. I paid for some frozen stick for $20 and left 30 minutes later, waiting 2 hours for parking, and then left a half an hour. That's really, really rough. Very unorganized. We left early and are not going ever again. That event was terrible. Wow, their advertising and marketing was on point though. Almost had me willing to make a 3.5 hour drive. That's exactly how everybody got conned out of those that we saw in an older video. We had some people using AI photos for their advertisements, all of them wildly overpromising what there actually was going to be at any of those conventions. And it's the same thing here, but it's just with food. Now, I don't want to say every one of these festivals and conventions are 100% a scam on purpose, but this comment from one of you guys goes with it very well. Unfortunately, everyone thinks they're an event organizer these days, so we just have some people getting wildly over their head, thinking that it'd just be really easy to get a whole bunch of vendors or food trucks, market it really well, like it being an Asian food festival, and then everything would just go off without a hitch. And that's just not what's happening anymore.
All right, Elle, can we take a moment to talk about these scams, these festivals? The Dream Asia Food Festival I went to yesterday, as you can see with my previous post, absolutely horrendous. I don't know what's going on. It just feels like I'm getting scammed left and right by these bar crawls and festivals, food festivals. Oh my God, I don't even know. You can look through all the comments of my previous post on all the things that were wrong with the Asia Food Fest.
So more people are starting to realize that a lot of these events aren't really going that great. Adding on top of it, it's wildly overpriced. We have a clip up here from a different Dream Asia Food Fest. This one was at the Giant Stadium in New Jersey. So I don't know if this is a traveling event and it's happening all over the country, but there was definitely a good amount of people that were pretty angry for their $20 skewers and just the prices they had to pay. Worst food festival I've been to, too expensive and long waits. These prices are about the same as what the vendors at Common Roots Festival in Durham charged. So there's another one in North Carolina. All the food trucks are just a ripoff these days. Went yesterday and it was terrible. Would have a better experience eating at an H Mart, but we'll go back to the last clip.
Then maybe a couple weeks ago for Cinco de Mayo, I went to a taco and margarita bar crawl in Raleigh, and the tacos weren't even good. It was literally tortillas were store-bought. The chicken didn't have any flavor. They didn't even have enough. The drinks were not that great. We went to the last venue that we went to that we were told we'd get a gift card or something if we completed it, if we scanned the last QR code. They were like, we don't even have a QR code and we have no idea what you're talking about.
Real quick, we could look at the comments here. I keep seeing how bad it was and I'm happy I didn't go. If you just stick to the free events, you'll be fine. The food truck festival never disappoints. I mean, a lot of people were complaining about how expensive those food trucks were. It is definitely better that you didn't have to pay to go in, but it doesn't make the food trucks cheaper overall. Never forget the Harry Potter bar crawl in Raleigh back in 2018 that ended up on BuzzFeed. It was terrible. There's other clips similar to what she said with the Cinco de Mayo tacos and another person. Tacos and tequila was a big scam. I think we're starting to get to the stage where the food trucks and all of these events are pricing out a lot of the people who liked it to begin with. It was pretty weird to go get food from a food truck instead of going to a restaurant. Oh, they had pretty good prices and wow, the food's pretty good. Popularity starts growing, then now there's events for it. Food trucks are at almost any sporting event. Now the prices start going up and now you have to pay just to get into the area where the food trucks are. Long lines make you wait for hours and hours, and these places are pumping out so much food so quickly that the quality is going down and you're getting a half-frozen beef skewer. I think this clip also goes very well. Paid $400 just to make $79. This is what -$dollars an hour looks like. So initially these vendors, these food trucks have to pay the organizer just to be there overall. So clearly seems like these people were misled. Nobody's here and they ended up losing money until you start looking at some of the comments. Zoomed in on the sign, it said $8.50 for a raspberry tea, which is completely outrageous. Food trucks lost the plot, just like fast food. It was supposed to be lower cost versions of restaurant meals. They convinced themselves that they really enjoy quirky paint jobs and eating standing up. $25 to enter these festivals plus parking fees. No thanks. $4 for boiled water.
Yeah, I didn't even think about
maybe
that.
because your
But
latte.
for the food festival I went to, I still had to pay for parking. I paid $20 for parking. I was only there for 2 hours. So you pay for parking, you pay for you go in there, you have to pay for the actual event itself. So I paid $160 for the event. I paid $20 for parking. I might have called off that day for work too, so I could actually go. So it's like, well, damn. I mean, like, I didn't really get anything from this besides, you know, going there and eating, basically. Like, and it wasn't even that. I'm talking about. It was maybe like 3 things up there that was like fire as hell. There was like some, um, I couldn't even tell you what it was at this point. It was a month ago at this point now. Not even a month ago, and I can't even tell you what I ate. Nothing captivated me enough to actually remember. That's crazy. That is crazy. Now I'm thinking about it. Ugh.
These are more expensive than Starbucks. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not paying $15 for a smoothie. And we're gonna end off with something that isn't 100% related to these food festivals, but is definitely in the same kind of area.
So I'm at the farmer's market. When did it become so expensive to shop at farmer's markets? I seem to remember getting a grip of produce for like 20 bucks years ago. Now it's just an excuse for yuppies to spend oodles of money. $3 for a bunch of green onions, $10 for a dozen eggs.
I definitely understand what he's talking about. My local farmer's market, virtually everything is way more expensive than going to Walmart or Target or any other random grocery store. I don't know, I feel like there's a bubble and eventually it's going to pop unless they bring these prices down and start organizing these festivals way better, because it really does not look worth it anymore. But that's all I got for you guys today. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. YouTube thinks you'll like this video popping up on screen right now, but hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, please leave a like, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, it's an ugly situation going on right now. He's about to do something that's gonna get me copy stricken or copyright straight warning, whatever the hell you call it. Uh-oh.
Over food? You look like a damn fool. You're gonna dine and dash at Denny's? So people aren't just
At
skipping out on
Denny's?
restaurant tabs anymore, they're actually making content out of it. From TikTok clout chasers bragging about their free meals to local news covering dine and dash chaos. Even bystanders catching it all on their phones. This nonsense is everywhere, and some of these people don't even walk away with anything except for the embarrassment. And that's exactly what we're here to watch.
Out of a group of 20, 18 were dine and dashers, folks. Get a load of this. This is the Crazy Cajun restaurant on 290 in Hollister.
20 and what did she say? 18 left? Is that what she said?
And they better not try to saddle up the 2 people that stayed with the entire time. That'll be lame as hell. Don't do that.
According
like
to the
that's what they
people I
gonna do.
spoke to that sent this video in, the folks here that you guys see were not happy with that gratuity fee. They did not want to pay that. So what they did was walk out. Only 2 tabs were paid for. This is sad.
The 2 people that were left behind are lucky that they didn't have to foot that whole bill. Why didn't that restaurant make them foot the whole bill? I don't understand. Like, okay, I guess you go out to eat, you're in a group. Obviously, you only ate your meal, so you should only be responsible for that meal. But that is a lot of freaking people to just walk out of the restaurant. I would think that the restaurant would be making the people left behind pay for all of it. What do you think? That would make the most sense to me, but can they do that legally? I don't know. I have so many questions.
No, there's no way you can make them.
Wait a minute, did she just say she was gonna pew-pew someone? Oh, Lord.
Over food? Really? Is that what this world has come to?
She just threatened to pew-pew someone over a dine and dash tab. Can we get a come on down? Was it really necessary, on top of taking off and not paying the tab, except 2 people, but everyone else walked out? On top of that, you guys threatened the wait staff with a pew-pew experience? Nah, that ain't it. All right, so this is just an idea of the group, how big the group was.
And what kind of a garbage human being do you have to be to not only dine and dash, but to leave some of your friends behind, not knowing if they're gonna have to pick up your tab or not. Not only are you a garbage human being, but you're also a shit friend too.
What happened?
They gave me a fake card when I was sliding it. It didn't go through and they had already left when I was trying to give them their card back. It had no money on it. It's a fake card.
Let me see.
Get avocado, bacon, all the extras.
They added everything?
Yeah, $50 tab.
And was that a child with them? No, thank God. I saw little legs, and so I thought that they had a kid with them. No, it's just that sorry excuse of a man that she's with.
It's crazy.
They made sure to take the to-go containers too.
I literally ran out and I was walking and they're already too far, but I heard them. I told them I'm gonna post it on social media. We're gonna find you guys.
What happened?
They gave me a fake card when I was sliding it. It didn't go through and they had already left when I was trying to give them their card back. It had no money on it. It's a fake card.
Let me see.
So brazen.
Like, yeah, that's insane.
Actors, we can make you believe.
That is insane. These folks is like, I never would even thought. I never would even thought to dine and dash. I think I've done it like once.
So gross.
These 3 black women have gone viral after stealing $300 of food from a Chicago black-owned business. Now, as you can see, as the ringleader of this group gets up, these 2 other women will follow shortly behind her, leaving the blue-haired woman to be the last one to leave the booth. Now, this bill came out to $262, including the 18% tip that they did not pay their waitress. Now, these people may be some of the lowest IQ criminals ever, because they actually filled out a reservation tab before they got there with all of their personal information.
Wow.
That was smart.
Yeah, you're gonna dine and dash and forget about the fact that you booked a reservation and gave them all of your information. Morons.
They also then went to IG and tagged the restaurant saying thanks for the free food. Now, the wildest part in all this is that the woman that I said at the beginning was the ringleader, she has gone on Facebook and has doubled down on why she stole the food.
So the caption says, y'all really thinking I care about a dine and dash? I'll do it again. Don't take forever when it's time to pay. Anybody who got some negative to say, go pay for it or shut the up. The people who I was with wasn't going for it, so I got my fat ass up. Oh well, I can pay that $261 more than 100x, and that's facts. I post money, but I will today. All up. Okay, first of all, this is really hard to read. Not only is she spelling things very, very strangely, but she is using 0 punctuation. Reading this just makes my head hurt. Something else that I also notice is that entitled wannabe criminals like this, they always talk about how much money they have and how they could have paid for something if they wanted to. Well, then why didn't you pay it? She says, I could pay that $261 and then 100 times it. So you're telling me that you could drop $26,000 today, but you can't use proper grammar or punctuation in an Instagram post? Right. Yeah, I don't believe you. Better yet, Bitoa never said 5K was missing. Y'all said 5.8K on Cash App on the live. I stated a good 3K went missing that night in cash, and who Lies about money. Come on, this Facebook here with facts every time. People like this walk among us every day.
Surveillance video from inside the restaurant shows a table of 16 people eating and enjoying themselves. Frida's manager, Jesse Gonzalez, says they were one of the last tables seated around 10:30 Sunday night, a half hour before close. There's no sound in the surveillance video, but at this point, Gonzalez says the group started berating the staff.
They started getting louder and louder, getting upset, started yelling. That's when they started making offenses to the server and telling them, like, come on, come on.
Eventually, one by one, people finish their drinks and leave the table, except for these two women left behind. They didn't seem to be in as much of a hurry. She even carries her blue margarita away from the table and continues to drink it after the group ignores staff and skips out on their $420 bill. Gonzalez says they even pushed one of the servers in the stairwell. He says he's never seen anything like it.
Our walkouts are, hey, they forgot to pay, or they'll come back the next day. Major walkouts like that, that's our first biggest one.
Gonzalez says he thinks they planned the whole outburst, so they could skip out.
Yeah, absolutely they planned it. Absolutely they planned it. They didn't go in and expect to pay and then see the bill and then go, oh, that's a little much. Let's just all leave. They planned it from the get-go. That's why the frickin' bill was probably so high.
I just had someone try to Diamond Dash, but I caught it and I followed them. Here's the video of me following them, take pictures of their fucking car. Excuse me, you guys didn't pay. You guys didn't pay. 146. You'd have to come inside and pay.
Yeah, oh, here's my card. Here's my card. How much you want to bet that could have been a fake credit card? Yeah, I'm glad that she literally told them, no, you have to come inside and pay. I'm not just going to take your card so that you can drive off, because you know damn well that probably is what would have happened. They would have just driven off.
Not even talking about I thought you paid.
Yeah, good day. Bruh, I want to go home. I want to go home.
What if I told you this?
Flexing up, talking about some I thought you paid. I thought you paid. My ass.
So I've been a server for like 5 years, and I can just kind of tell when someone is gonna do some fuck shit or dine and dash, and I was getting that feeling from them. And so they were alone, like they were the only table for the whole like time that they were eating, and it's like 50 minutes to an hour or whatever.
Okay, here's the thing. I would never, ever, ever dine and dash. Ever. Nor would I condone it. But if you're gonna dine and dash, why are you gonna do it when it's not peak hours and you're the only table? That just doesn't seem smart to me. Like, I would think that if you were gonna dine and dash, you would wanna go in like the busiest part of the day when the wait staff is going to have the most distractions, the most people to take care of, so you could just like slip out in the crowd. You're gonna be the only table there? The only table? And you're gonna try to dip out on the check? She had nothing better to do than to follow your ass out there and get you to pay the bill. Even though she probably shouldn't have. You should never approach somebody who's committing a crime because you don't know how crazy they are. You don't know if they have weapons. You could get yourself, you know, in a really, really bad situation. But there was nobody else she was taking care of. She just said they were the only table for like an hour. She had nothing better to do than to hound your ass for your check. Some pretty dumb criminals.
And a second table came in after that time, and I sat them like a table separated from them. So there was a table in between them, and the way I was taking the second table's orders, I was facing them because they both sat on one side of the booth, and behind them was that table that Dine and Dash, right? So I could clearly see that table that's going to Dine and Dash, try to, and the girl leaves first as I'm taking the second table's order. The only time that I've been really like busy doing something, because the rest of the time I was just like stalking.
So at least they waited until they saw their waitress preoccupied with somebody else. It's probably why they were sitting there for like an hour. They were probably waiting for somebody else to come in and distract the waitress. Didn't really work though.
Stuff. So I wasn't that like busy, and the only time I was is when she decided to leave. So they do that sometimes. Tables do that. Like one person will leave, go in the car, and then the other people will pay. Other person will pay or whatever, right? So I'm just looking. I'm just paying attention, and then like but the thing is that caught my attention was that she like dipped. She like sped walk the fuck out the restaurant, right? So that caught my attention, and then he leaves a little bit after her, like not even like 10 seconds, and he walks out, and he is very close to me. He's like 4 feet away from me. Doesn't say bye, doesn't say have a good day. I barely even get it, like I don't even say have a good day because he was walking so fast, I couldn't even say have a good day. So I tell the table that I'm taking the order, can you give me 1 second? They say yeah. I go to the table, and I don't immediately like ask a table like, oh, did you pay when they're walking out? Because sometimes they'll leave cash on the table, right? So I go to the table to see if they leave cash. Nothing on the table. So I immediately grab the receipt, chase them out the door, and they actually reversed into a handicapped parking spot. And I don't remember if I saw a handicapped backer, but it was a very small car, and neither of them looked disabled. Not to say they can't be disabled and not look like it, but I think they just parked there, in my opinion, so they can dip real quick, and they reversed into it so they can dip real quick, in my opinion. But I immediately, very easy to take a picture of the license plate because it was right fucking there in front of my face when I walked out the door. Took that first. I don't know if they saw me take it. I'm pretty sure they did. But because I said excuse me as I'm taking the fucking picture of the license plate. Take a picture, and then I go to by the door, and I'm like, excuse me, like, you saw the video. I'm like, you didn't pay. And I don't know if you can't hear it, but she's like smiling. The girlfriend's like giggling, smiling next to the boyfriend, and I'm like, y'all planned it. This was intentional, very obviously, especially how fucking fast they dipped out the door. So yeah, I'm grateful that they didn't fucking dip after, because I've had people do that where I chase them out their car and they just still drive away. So yes, and the reason
Yeah, that's crazy as hell. Next video, let's get that Kendra G video going, man. Kendra G is suing everybody. And she ain't suing me, but everybody.
You shouldn't have to pay expensive out-of-pocket costs for therapy. Through Rula, you can find a provider who meets your needs and takes your insurance. Just tell us your insurance plan and preferences.
These people do nothing. They do nothing but take content and talk about it. And there's a lot of hard work and a lot of money behind my content. I don't know why people think that I just sit down. No, there's a lot of money. And the dating app itself costs a lot of money.
First and foremost, she said, I found her on YouTube. Isn't that how everybody finds you? So if anybody finds you on YouTube, that means they're stalking you. She said, I consistently, from October 2024 to the present, I've been bullying her. Cyber stalking and releasing videos publicly. Like, I've been going to her household, looking in the window, recording her, taking her laptop and putting videos out of her.
You guys know we like to go over the Kendra G shenanigans every once in a while on this channel. Well, it's been brought to my attention that she's out here on these internet streets trying to take down commentary channels. Yeah. And she's utilizing
improper use of the copyright system and her understanding or misunderstanding of fair use to be able to do it. Well, it just resulted in her losing 5 figures trying to dismantle a smaller commentary channel. Now, before we get into that video, there was a video that Kendra did about a month or so ago talking about her fight against these channels. Let's watch.
Any video you see that has been on the dating app, it's going to say copyright on it. Even if they try to cover it up, let us know. My legal team will handle it. In so many ways, to give you an example of why this is so serious to me, here's the deal. Let's say y'all know I run marathons. So when you run a marathon, you have like 8 months of training, right? Before marathon day. Before marathon day, it's like 8 months of training. Then marathon day comes, the race starts at 7 a.m., but you got to get up at 3 a.m. because you got to get to the race because you can't drive there. It's a lot that goes on. Just to start at 7 a.m., you got to be up by 3 a.m. Now you get into the race, and then it takes you 7 hours to finish the race. 7 hours. So it took you 8 months of training, had to get up super early race day, and now it takes you 7 hours to complete the marathon, and now you're at the finish line, and you're so proud of yourself, and you take your picture with your medal, and then 20 people jump in your picture that didn't do shit. That's how I feel about reaction channels. These people do nothing. They do nothing but take content and talk about it, and there's a lot of hard work and a lot of money behind my content. I don't know why people think that I just sit down. No, there's a lot of money, and the dating app itself costs a lot of money.
No, Kendra, I don't know if you're being disingenuous, dishonest, or just lacking the intelligence to understand what's happening, okay? The example that you just gave of being a marathon runner, the example of commentary channels is more like an ESPN, okay? The commentary channels are more like aggregators of a certain niche of content, the same way that ESPN is an aggregator of sports entertainment, all right? Now, ESPN is not running the race with each of these teams, right? They're not on the fields, right? Like they didn't go to the college institution and do that 4-year degree. ESPN wasn't waking up at 4 a.m. with the athletes and none of that stuff. But ESPN provides media to give opinion pieces,
to break down, summarize,
to go over the content. And ESPN is not in the picture when the athletes win the Super Bowl, for example. No, ESPN creates the content around that, which actually goes hand in hand because through ESPN's coverage of the event is actually marketing that event to users that maybe did not watch the content when it was originally posted. The people that watch can always go back to the source content, but also you'll find is that some of those people will never go back to the source content because they just want ESPN's coverage of the content. I think somewhere in Kendra's mind, she thinks that everybody that watches the opinion content about the dating content would then be watching her own content if it was just her. And that's just not true. Because if you look at the content itself, you know, she gets a modest amount of views, but I think that it hurts her pride and her ego, or she's trying to figure out why she doesn't get more views to understand that people may not be watching for her, but they're watching for an opinion of the conversations that she's having. They're looking for a live chat. They want to be interactive with other people in the live chat that maybe share some of the same views that they share, or some of the same views of the content creators. So no, they're not taking a photo with you. They're not even in the photo, nor do they want to be in the photo. Now, mind you, as I talk about all of this, it's within the spirit of fair use. If there's people that's just literally taking her content and uploading it to her channel, and then that's what she's doing the copyrights on, then I understand her point. But if they're transforming it, then that's different. Let's continue.
Marketing leads shouldn't lead to a dead end.
Yeah, I mean, he's 100% correct on that, man. I mean, in all honesty, what the fuck? In all honesty, I mean, come on, like this. Excuse me. My channel is mostly a reaction channel, man. I mean, most of the time, this is stuff that I have not seen before. There's no way in hell that I would be able to come over here and steal the product from you. I'm tagging everybody that's in the videos. I'm literally giving these props. Every time the video starts up, I'm reading the title of the video as well as the creator that it came from. The thing is that I know 100% of the times I don't do it properly. As far as the fair use stuff goes, pausing it and giving my commentary and da 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 da. A lot of times I will be talking over the people that are actually the creator of the videos, and making sense of what I can, especially in like these ad breaks like this. But at times when I'm doing it correctly, it is under fair use guidelines, which means that I am transforming the original content from something that could be used solely for the purposes of whatever it was created for, or use how I deem to use it, which means it's transformed. If I double the amount of time it uses to create the content or whatever, what have you, the thing is that people would like to hear what I have to think about what you got going on, more so than just what your product is. The same with people that do review content for products. Yeah, it's great to listen to what Apple has to say about their new latest iPhone, but who cares about that if I don't hear what MKHB HD does or says about this new iPhone? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I don't have a play dating app. So no, I am taking this extremely serious, as you guys have been doing, which I appreciate. If you see any videos with my content, it's going to say copyright on it because we're starting there.
And
there is a whole nother issue of just using Kendra G Singles, the dating app, the logo. Those videos are under copyright investigation too because I own the trademark and you do not have permission to utilize them. What is so funny is the one page, I think it was one page. I gotta ask my lawyer team, but one person literally told the cousins, like, report my page. I have the right to use it if it goes to YouTube. Literally said this in the video. And I would show you the clip, but the video has been removed because he was wrong. You do not own any of my content. And I want to be clear, even if I put it on YouTube, no, you still cannot repurpose it. It is really that simple. And I know that as a woman,
that's
you
not
guys
true.
are seeing what I go
Yeah,
through
you can
as a woman
repurpose
who
it
runs
as
a
many times as
company.
you want,
I go
however
through
you
this
like,
a
as long
lot
as it's
with men
transformative.
because what I learned
So I don't know
in
what she's talking
business,
about. She's
men
completely
just don't
false.
respect
That's
women a lot of
completely
times.
wrong. She's
So they
backward
try
ass.
to, because most of the reaction channels, when people send me, they're hosted by men, which to me is sad in itself. The fact that you have to live
How's it
off
sad?
another woman's work ethic really shows you what kind of man you are.
Yeah.
And I really feel sad for you. I always say this and I stand by it. Men in my real life would never. They go out and they get it and they make a life for themselves. They do not wake up in the morning to see what Kendra G did so they could find a way to pay their rent this morning. But like I said at the top of this, get a job because those days are over.
Okay. It's amazing to me watching how her mind thinks, and
That
as
is
well as the
insane.
mind of women with a low-key barometer of hate for men, because they'll always try to turn certain points around into shaming men out of doing something, right? Like you always get to see their slight feminist mindset. No wonder she continues to be perpetually ringless. Well, anyway, at the time of my recording, this video was about a month or so ago, but the protagonist of today's copyright beatdown.
It may be W, man. He's a favorite of the channel, y'all. He's a favorite of the channel, y'all. It may be W. Men against bitter women.
It's this brother right here. He goes by Men Against Bitter Women. I am not familiar with this brother right here, but if you take a quick scroll down his profile, you'll see he does dating show reactions. Okay, here he goes one. This is the one we about to go through right here, right? But, you can see he does, majority black content, relationship reaction type content.
Right.
And there are a lot of Kendra G reactions that you can see. You can see Kendra here with a clown face on. Yeah, so she's not gonna like this too much, all right? Quick emergency
Okay.
meeting. I was recently searching for my name online and found way too much personal information.
All right, this is my last video, man. This is my last video before I get up out of here, y'all. I gotta go. I gotta go get to this job.
Go now.
Gotta go
Well,
get to this
anyway,
money.
let's go over his good news in the spirit of fair use.
Mhm.
Without further ado,
Just got out of virtual court, MABW team. It was a long one, 3 hours. Y'all know if I made this video, y'all know we won, right? Y'all know if MABW is making a video, y'all know that we won, right? To the MABW team, it's been a long time coming for her, okay? Let's get ready to get into this. And let me talk about what was going on for the past damn near a month.
Okay.
Possibly a month and a half. About a month ago, a little over a month ago, your boy MABW, I got hit with a restraining order from Kendra Sleaze. And that restraining order pretty much came after your boy MABW won his counter notification that from my DMCA claim.
okay.
10 videos put back up, 2 strikes were removed.
Whoa.
Once that happened, about a week later, possibly 2 weeks later, I got hit with a restraining order.
That's
from Kendra
crazy.
Sleaze. Now, your boy MABW, I've only been to California one time. When I went to Cali, that was back in about 2006, 2005. So that should tell y'all right there how long it's been since your boy MABW has been to Cali. And I don't even care about going back. I've told y'all before, Cali is not an interest of mine. And if I want to be on some beaches and in the sunshine, I'll just take my ass to Jamaica. Y'all know how your boy MABW do. But your boy got hit with a restraining order. As of today, all of the shit that she tried to throw up a Hail Mary with me on was dismissed, okay? Now, this lady pretty much tried to throw up a Hail Mary and thought that the shit was going to work. She pretty much tried to use the restraining order to let YouTube know, because if she would have won today, she would have sent this paperwork over to YouTube and say, I won the stalking. She said I was stalking her.
Woo!
She said I was cyberbullying her.
What?
And harassing her. She said she had to get a bodyguard because she didn't know what my followers looked like. And she stated also that when I went on my platform on September 6th, I believe, that when I went live, she stated that I told my audience to go blow her shit up. When I was pretty much stating to my audience, blow her shit up as far as like go blow her spot up.
Yeah.
Her and her goofy ass attorney, they literally took it as me saying, go take this device, put it by her household, and blow her shit up.
That's crazy.
Now, she's so goofy.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure
hell
some of y'all
no.
remember that live. Remember when I was scrolling through and I would say, look, y'all go blow her shit up. Go tell her she capping. She stated that I showed her address, her phone number, and was giving out her information, pretty much doxing her. When I was telling pretty much my followers that, or I'm telling y'all now, there's no way I can dox you, because for those of you that don't know how YouTube works, pretty much when somebody gives you a fucking strike and you counter it, you have to put in your information to fight the claim, okay? So I had to put my fucking address down.
Yeah, it's a strategy.
My phone number down, and pretty much had to put myself out there on Front Street. She ain't have to do shit.
Couple of quick.
Talk to him. This is about to be a ad. I can feel it. I just smell it. Yeah. Yeah. So he's 100% correct on that, man. I mean, most of the time, whenever it's just almost like a civil allegation. More times when you're fighting against the claim, you don't have to actually know who the claimant is or the complainant is. You actually have to physically counter the complaint by making sure that your stuff is 100% on point. All your T's are crossed and all your I's are dotted. You know what I'm saying? It has nothing to do with what they're gonna do. They already put their claim in. They already put their issue, their situation, their complaint in. It's up to you to do a counter of the complaint. And when you do that, they have to they skim through your products, skim through your videos, and see exactly where and what was the complaint. And if the complaint can't be validated, then they throw it out. You know what I'm saying? And that's in the YouTube guidelines, and that's also in, law guidelines most of the time. You're never gonna know who the complainant is until you get to the courtroom. So, yeah, I mean, he's 100% correct on that. And the fact that they try to use blow up as in physically blow up is ridiculous.
Quick things. Number one, this is why within the videos that I do, I never tell you guys to go over there and say anything. And this is the exact reason why. She's taking him saying go over there and blow up her spot, and she's trying to take the colloquial definition or the phrase that he's saying and try to make it literal, and then claiming that I need a order of protection because of this. According to him, he said that that's goofy behavior, and I happen to agree with him. Now, also in terms of the copyright system, you guys may not be aware of how it is that generally that it happens. So you can have a copyright claim or strike filed upon you. All right. For like, let's say the Pop the Balloon situation, they filed copyright claims. He got a copyright strike. Okay. These are very different. Copyright claim, they either just try to block the content or they try to take the monetization from the content.
Right.
Copyright strike is like is far more serious, because if you get 3 copyright strikes within a 90-day period, then your channel is gone forever. Now, when someone files these, they can choose a claim or a strike. To be honest with you, I don't think copyright strikes should be a thing at all. Perhaps I'm being biased within saying that. I think everything should be a copyright claim. But when folks file copyright strikes, that denotes that they want to hurt you, that they want to silence you, that they want to do damage to your business. And like you can see from his content, he doesn't do 100% of Kendra G's stuff. So if she filed 10 of them, the intention was to dismantle his place of business. It seems as though of the 10 that she submitted, only 2 counted as copyright strikes. Seems like the brother filed counter notifications, and at the point that you file, it takes 10 days of YouTube review to determine what's going to happen. Now, for Kendra G's side, right, or the claimant side, sometimes they do this in order to get your information. I'm gonna give you guys some free game right now. Before you start a YouTube channel, create a Google business account. You have to pay for it. It's not free like a normal Google or Gmail account. When you sign up to YouTube, do so in a business name. Have that business name be attached to a P.O. box. This is how you prevent bad actors from getting your actual physical personal address. You still have to deal with whatever it is that they're trying to throw at you, but at least they won't know where you lay your head at. For all the content creators out there that are currently operating their YouTube channel off.
That is 100% true. And luckily, with my situation, I started my YouTube when I was actually still doing music, so I had a business known or doing business under a certain name, and that's a legal viable situation. The stage name, and in essence, all of my monies that I have from any kind of entertainment platform, whether it be Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, fucking Deezer, whatever, even down to my Google Pay, is all in my business known as situation, where it's all claimed under my LLC that's backed by my name, that's backed by my stage name. That's exactly why my Facebook and my Instagram have my name as my name. Y'all don't know what my real name is. Probably won't ever, unless you know me. And that was a legal proposition that was brought up to me a long time ago. I've been in the music industry for a long time, so I understand what I can and can't do as far as certain parts of that. So yeah, there you go. When you have a business entity of this sort,
For
and then
personal
you go
accounts, I suggest that you switch over. Free game for y'all, because I love you. Let's go.
Okay? She literally went in court under oath for the most part, lying.
All right, now.
She couldn't prove without a shadow of doubt. I don't know. She couldn't prove that I was actually harassing, cyberbullying her, or doing any of the above that stuff that she claimed in the paperwork. And I'm gonna read this shit off to y'all because this shit is laughable.
Her lawyers suck.
Straight
apparently.
Laughable, okay? First and foremost, she said I found her on YouTube. Isn't that how everybody fucking finds you? So if anybody finds you on YouTube, that means they're stalking you. She said, I consistently, from October 2024 to the present, I've been bullying her. Cyber stalking and releasing videos publicly. Like, I've been going to her household, looking in the window, recording her, taking her laptop and putting videos out of her. That's how fucking clueless she is about how YouTube works and how fair use works. And I want to be clear with y'all. I would never in my life want to be around that lady, ever.
This is hilarious. That is freaking hilarious. He said, like, I went up to her home, looked off her laptop, and then posted it on mine. That is crazy.
There would literally be no reason for MABW to be around Kendra G. But let's get to the meat and potatoes of this thing, okay?
By the way, don't let anyone scare you when they say, I'm talking to content creators, people who want to be content creators, when someone says that they have a lawyer, all right? Because there's some 2-bit lawyers.
Yeah, most of the time they probably public defenders are trying to bump themselves up in their career, man. They ain't got shit going on. Real talk.
I host a dating show online, and the harassment has caused me extreme emotional distress where I can't sleep and I'm depressed and crying all the time. I'm not mentally stable to host my show. Now, let's stop it right there. To the people out there. Has she been hosting her show thus far and still making it seem like she's doing totally fine? She stated on this paperwork that I took away opportunities from her. To the people out there, has she still been going on shows, talk shows, and have any opportunities seem like it's been taken away from her?
No.
From what y'all have seen. She stated that MABW says I'm doing commentary, reaction videos, that I'm taking away opportunities from her, which is a damn lie. He said I'm not mentally stable to host my show. Every time I post a video, he harasses me. I don't harass you. Every time you post a video, I do a reaction video. Because if you don't know how YouTube works, everybody, the early bird gets the worm. So anybody that knows how YouTube works and they're pretty much making money off of this shit, you know that you get to the video first, you put it out, hopefully people see your video first, voila. That's how it works. Yeah. It's called capitalism, kind of, if you want to think about it just a little bit.
He's right. You know, especially before you grow an audience, right?
Yeah.
Because you can get to a point where, you know, your audience wants to wait for your thoughts, feelings, opinions on it. All right.
Exactly.
But he's right.
Exactly.
There is a first mover's advantage when it comes to finding stories, clips, things like that. Yeah, there's a race. And if there's a lot of people that are reacting to her content, then you want to be the first person, you know, because it's an oversaturated, at least I think that it is, but it's probably an oversaturated market of folks trying to react to the same content. So yeah, there is a first mover's advantage within that.
I'm capitalizing off getting to the video first. Now, that's just how YouTube works. You ever got some juicy content first and you like, I want to get out here and put it out there first. That's how it works, Kendra Sleeves, you big goofy bop. That's how it works. And once again, this is not a win just for me. This is a win for all content creators, by the way. Salute to all of us, okay? Don't be scared to challenge people.
Yeah,
people.
He's right.
She spent over 10 bands to take me to court. I spent a couple of bands too to fight it, but it was worth it. It was worth it. Okay? Don't be scared to fight nobody. I highly doubt. Let me give a word of advice to the content creators out there. I highly doubt that she wants to keep going to court and spending over 10 bands to fight you. She tried it with me and lost. Y'all think she want to keep going to war with every YouTuber that's on this fucking platform just to get a, case dismissed? She tried to throw a Hail Mary on your boy MABW, everybody. She tried. Tried to throw the Hail Mary out there and make it land.
Yeah,
didn't work. The judge said, I can't go against fair use.
Yeah.
I can't go against First Amendment. I can't tell this man that he can't post up videos. YouTube runs their platform the way they run it. And then the counter notifications, if she didn't know that, it was the nail in her coffin.
Right.
That's how goofy she is. If I send my lawyer, if I send my attorney counter notifications that I actually won, what you think gonna happen in court? What you think the judge gonna say if she sees that I won my appeals on YouTube alone.
Yeah. Yeah. And because YouTube has already made the decision, so what is the judge going to do on top of that? That's why she went back later with her 2-bit lawyer and filed like what was it, like a protection order or something like that?
Restraining order or something.
Just
like
throwing
that
that out there to the people that got half a brain. You already know what's going to happen. Now, she said he's been bullying me since October 2024. He has 300 videos that feature me as the target. To the people out there, do I feature her primarily as a target?
No.
Like if I do a video, am I primarily just going at her nonstop? Technically, just asking a real question.
Nope.
Am I primarily just going at her, or am I talking about the guests that come on her show with ridiculous demands?
Yeah, and it's the conversation, right? It's the value of the conversation that is made between them. You know, you're not, and this actually goes against what she just said in that copyright video, because she said, It's like I'm doing this race 8 hours, 3 o'clock in the morning, and I get to the end of it, and you sitting there taking a picture with me. That would denote that you are getting credit for being on the same team with her without doing any of the work. But in the claim here, she's saying that you target me. Can't even keep the story straight, baby.
Ridiculous standards. Am I talking about that? Let's be clear, everybody. Don't come on here capping either. You know how your boy MABW do.
He about to pull out some paperwork. What is this? Oh, get this shit out of here, man. Yeah, he about to pull out some paperwork, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you, dog. I mean, this is exactly what I like to see, so I'd be better prepared for later on. Because I be teetering on the line. I ain't gonna lie to you. I be teetering on the line.
You know how your boy MABW
A lot of times I'm not quite
And
100% fair use, man. A lot of times I'm just letting the record play.
I don't think it's doxing out if I go like this. This is the shit. This is what I went through today. This is not doxing. This is my own paperwork when I got hit with the restraining order, okay? I can show my own I'll show my own paperwork. This is what I got hit with. No bullshitting. Let's read it off, everybody. MABW runs a YouTube channel. On September 6, 2025, he went on YouTube Live and showed my personal info and told his audience, MABW team,
you're going to have to prove that,
blow her
Kendra.
shit up.
Yeah.
I'm dead ass. I'm pretty sure somebody going to blog it. Pull it up and they're going to blow her shit up today. Now, to anybody that's in our community, let's say the black community, when we say go blow somebody's spot up, like go blow their spot up, doesn't that mean call them out? I'm just going to ask my people and my people right now.
Yeah.
Doesn't that mean call that person out?
We all know that, brother. We all know that.
Isn't that what that means?
It's not
it
a
means
threat
go
on
call
life.
that person out on their bullshit. Go say that, yo, MABW show proof that.
Or at minimum, if you want to do a translation of it to the younger folks, man, you go blow up their spot, man. What you're gonna do is you're gonna go over there to their spot and spam out. Just you know what I'm saying? I mean, I think I'm around. I know MTR is like 40. I think MABW is like maybe around 42, and I'm 36. So you know what I'm saying? Like we in the same age demographic. But what the younger folks is gonna hear when they see her blow her spot is gonna be like, hey, we gonna spam her out. We're gonna ratio her ass to completely out of the water. You know what I'm saying? And that's what normally that means when you say blow up their spot. Talk dog them out. You know what I'm saying? Blow up their spot. Like that don't mean. You know what I'm saying? You're not setting an electronic device to commit arson. We're talking about just spam them out, man. Ratio them out. That's what that means 99% of the time.
Yo, your request got declined. It doesn't mean, Kendra Sleeve, it doesn't mean go create a device, take it to your household that nobody knows where you live at anyway because I never doxed you, and put it by your doorstep and activate it.
Yeah.
Or detonate it, my bad. It doesn't mean that, Kendra Sleeves. It's how
She was hoping that with her 2-bit lawyer, she would have gotten paired up with a 2-bit judge who would have believed that. That's essentially.
That's what that was. That's exactly. That's what's going on with that.
She was crossing fingers.
Kendra G moved to Los Angeles in or about 2023, and since that time, Kendra G has been gainfully employed as a television host, personality, and creator with over 1 million followers on Instagram, Plaintiff Kendra G started her business
That's not what's
Singles
going
Life
on.
in 2023
Like, what?
in an attempt to bring various deserving women to the attention of eligible bachelors. Beginning on
Deserving
or
is
about
crazy.
2024, MABW began engaging in a pattern and practice of directing harassing electronic communications at plaintiff via his online YouTube channel, Men
Really?
Against Bitter Women. These communications were posted online via YouTube, which were released to the public regularly over a period of 10 months. Now, let's stop it right there. To anybody out there with half a brain, am I the only one that have been doing videos on Kendra Sleaze for over 10 months? Remember, I started about in the end of 2024.
No, well, the thing is that, you got 27,000 subscribers. So what she's probably attempting to do is to start smaller, and that's no disrespect to you, my brother, but from a smaller subscriber count, and then see if it, throw her toe out there, and maybe it could have worked before you. Maybe, there was a smaller channel than you that it did work, or that the person stopped doing reactions, right? Like just the order alone scared them. But what she didn't anticipate is you having the funds to actually fight it. And then she, I guess, overestimated the intelligence of her lawyers, right, as well. So it might have been, so to your point, because you said earlier that this is a win for content creators everywhere, and it absolutely is. He's 1,000% right when it comes to that. And here's the thing as well. For commentary, react, all you guys, if these things are happening, feel free to send me an email as well, right? Especially because I have so much years within the game of doing stuff like this, so I know the ins and outs, and I've actually talked with a lot of lawyers in regards to all of this. And let me also say this as well, because it's probably in some people's minds as well, is the difference between Pop the Balloon, okay, and this. When Pop the Balloon did the copyright actions on all of the commentary counts, you must understand that they didn't do copyright strikes. They did copyright claims. If they did copyright strikes, it would have been war. It would have been war, because that is an action on my channel on the business of content creation that I would have not stood for. But the fact that it was a copyright claim, and I've always said, they didn't want me to react to this stuff. I could go somewhere. I could do something else. I'll be fine. But I'll be fine. Trust me, I'll be fine. But nevertheless, and then also my mind, I had been doing it for like 10 months or so. I was like, man, it's probably time for me to move on, So within my own life cycle as a content creator, I was just like, it just is what it is, right? I need to challenge myself with different things, even though, even still now, sometimes I go back and do errant Pop the Balloon reactions for fun. But nevertheless, if they did a copyright strike, so because they're smarter people, and this is me giving credit to the Pop the Balloon, they're more strategic people. They knew not to do copyright strikes. They knew that. That would have been curtains. But then also, whether or not it's a copyright strike or it's a copyright claim, I still would have won if I challenged it. If you take an hour's worth of content and you transition that into 4 hours, 4.5 hours worth of a live stream, that is absolutely, unequivocally fair use. Absolutely. Absolutely. And there's previous court cases that were fought up on YouTube years ago. Shout out to Ethan Klein of H3H3 that proved that case. All right. Anyway.
Damn, I have not paid attention to the H3H3 lawsuit thing. It hasn't been popping up across my thing anymore. I probably need to do an update on that, to be honest with you, because, real talk, I was on that shit when it was hot, and it just fell off the face of the earth. I didn't hear anything about it anymore once Hassan just stopped linking up for a minute.
Let's just listen to a little bit more.
Possibly, if not later. But I've been doing videos on her, let's go with this, for 10 months. Has anybody been doing videos on her longer?
Probably, yeah.
Just throwing that out there. Has anybody been doing videos on her longer than me?
Well, she doesn't like you.
Or has only MABW been doing videos?
He does call her Kendra Sleaze all the time.
Has anybody,
he literally calls her Kendra Sleaze every time he talks about her, man. So,
maybe 2 years, maybe 3 years, 4 years, or is it just me? I'm the only one that has came at her for over 10 months doing reaction videos. Wait, I got fucking time today. I've been in fucking virtual court for 3 hours.
All right, I'm gonna pause the video right here. This brother is hilarious and a character. I'm gonna leave his information down up in the description box down
MABW,
below.
man. Hey.
Go over there, offer him some words of encouragement. Check out the brother's channel. He's obviously very funny as well as very entertaining.
I rocks with buddy,
there he
man.
goes.
He's funny.
MABW. Shout out to this brother right up over here. YouTube already determined that it was fair
funny.
use.
He's a
That
little
pissed
odd
off even more.
because he'd be
Then
mad
she
as hell
gonna
about
go to
some
Hail
women.
Mary resist
It's
order. On
pretty
top
funny.
of that, and he still won that. She wasted over $10,000 to come up and take
10
this massive
bands.
L. Shout out again to MABW for having the courage and
I'll
as
be
well as
mad
having
as a
the
mother-
support from his community and the financial foundation to stand up to the injustice. I haven't tasted the sweet taste of backfiring like this in a damn minute. Guys, do me a favor, write me a comment, question, concern down up in the comment box down below. Let me know what it is that you think about this particular situation. And shout out to Aura for sponsoring this video, right? what an appropriate Aura ad, all right? What an appropriate, remove y'all private information off of these public
He ain't
websites.
lying, man.
Utilize my
Good shit, MTR. Good shit. Good shit. Man, look. I'm gonna go on ahead up out of here, man. Y'all already know what's going on, man. If y'all liked anything that y'all saw today, man, make sure y'all get the other videos, man. The VODs are on every website. We at YouTube, we at Kick, we at Twitch. Hey, we gonna be on Kick soon. I mean, we're gonna not Kick. We're gonna be on TikTok soon. We will be other places soon. We're working on that short form content, man. We're working on that. Get those clips up, man. We're gonna get those clips rolling pretty soon, man. Y'all watch yourself in the next couple weeks, man. Probably by the end of next month. Or by the end of this month, we're probably gonna have those clips rolling good, all right? But yeah, man, I mean, shit. Look, if you're doing it right, man, it's fair use. If you're not doing it right, which 50% of the time I'm probably not. We over here clowning, we talking over the videos, we ain't even pausing it, we ain't doing nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I walk away, go to the bathroom, and we just letting the video play. But we're trying to be more conscious about this because I am getting hit with those copyright warnings. Pretty often on every YouTube video, and it's mostly just because of the commercials, the ads that don't have whitelisted music. Everything else, I'm tagging everybody. I'm letting everybody know who it is when the video comes up. I'm letting everybody know what the title of the video is, so you can go find these yourself. I tag everybody in all of my descriptions, so it's not like we out here just stealing the content, man. We out here watching it, reacting at the same time, man. We pausing, we talking over it, we doing all kind of stuff, man. We're transforming the media, okay? So, I mean, hey, if anybody's gonna get hit with something, it probably would be me. I ain't gonna flex you, but I don't be paying attention to my notifications, so, I mean, you don't have to send something to my mailbox. Honestly. But, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, don't let these folks get you down, man. If you out here trying to do something new, man, you trying to do something that's worth it, you're gonna come with some adversity. And if y'all know me in real life, man, I always say adversity is the spice of life, man. Without adversity, there's nothing that's gonna be going on in your life worth mentioning. If everything was 100% perfect at all times, man, life would not be fun. So we got to take that into account, man, and live life vicariously through yourself and your own dreams, and probably sometimes these people that you consider as mentors, like I do MTR, or back in the days when Kevin Samuels was doing his thing and I wasn't really quite there yet. Shout out to Do Better Podcast, Theo Cube, you know, that's the big dog. Talked me into doing all this, man. I bought all this damn equipment because I saw him doing it and doing good at it. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, the world we live in is always going to be trying to find somebody that's going to fuck you over, man. And the biggest thing is to keep your head above water and try not to get fucked. There you go. There's no rhyme or reason behind it. There's no kind of secret to any of this stuff, man. What you want to do is try to get the best out of everything that you do without getting fucked over in the meantime. You know what I mean? So, hey, it is what it is. They come after me, they coming after me. I got bread to go fight some stuff, man. I ain't finna be over here fighting everybody, though. But, yeah, there you go. It is what it is. Good luck, Kendra. Trying to do that. Trying to garner attention through copyright striking everybody. Copyright, you know, trying to copyright any damn thing. Honestly, when you put it on the online, man, you're open to interpretation. You're open to scrutiny, and you're open to people commentating on whatever the hell you're doing or where you're not doing. So, I mean, hey, take it for what it is. Either you're gonna get the advertisement for for people with you or people against you. Same way in sports athletics world. Some people are going to love you, some people are going to hate you. The fact that people are talking about you helps bolster your situation. Take it for what it is. Anyways, man, you know how it is, man. I'm about to head on to this job, man. Peace to the place. Praise to the Most High. Be easy, be safe, be blessed, man. And if you make some money when I'm not around, make sure you bring the receipt so I know you balling. You know what I mean? Peace.